Alright. Hey, I'm back. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I wasn't really feeling too well. I had like a bit of a light fever. I didn't feel too well. So I was like, I'll push it to like tomorrow then. Because like, who knows, maybe I get a little better. Or by then. And now I am feeling a lot more better. Like the fever's a little down. I still feel a little hot, but it's not too much like before. And whatnot. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna stream as well because it's kind of I kind of started late. Who knows? I'll just try my best to finish the mini game in Kowloon, and then we'll just try to get to the real first dungeon and do like a couple couple stuff there, and then I guess we can like either call off stream or maybe we can just swap games. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, let's go to the game. Let's go continue on with the mini game. Okay, so I definitely need to use items for this. Alright. Yeah, I have to use items. Alright. Let's try to unlock the save point over here. Okay, at least I got here. I was afraid that I might die in the middle of it. Fuck. Come on. There we go. All healed up. I almost died. I mean, I'm glad that the skeletons are weak against whips, but God Lord, I almost died from that. Wait, did I already did this? Oh yeah, it's been sopped. Alright. Let's try to level up here. Maybe let's grind to level 12. That might be enough. I do kind of wish we get a new whip. Because the later whips are pretty powerful. Hey, Shinx, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, fuck us the Anubis enemies. They're tough. We need to run. I don't have the gear for them. Actually, no, I could technically try to kill them because they drop, like, potions. And they're, like, the second strongest healing items. But I don't think I'm that powerful enough for them yet. So let's just grind the skeletons. First, I want to tell you that Clash of Heroes 3 is getting remastered on PS5, Steam, and Switch. Wait, what? I need evidence. I need proof. Is this real? And is it going to be Japanese first and then English later? It is real. It's on the PQ presentation today. Wait. Genmasu.com. Alright, I need to check this. Hold on. Yeah, we can kill the Anubis while I'm, like, looking at this. Hold on. Let's see. Build your way, new and improved. Yeah, this is legit. Clash of Heroes 3. Wow. This is legit. Yeah, this is the real. Yeah, this is real. Oh my god, the screenshots are real. Water mate. Yeah, this is real. Oh my god. It's kind of funny that they kept the... Okay, this is like early development screenshots. So I'm like reading how they're... Like some parts of it is in English while the other part is like in Japanese. But I know what each of the Japanese kanji means. Because it's very obvious. Yeah, this is real. Oh my god. Yeah, these are the same enemies from the actual Dirt game. I know I should like wait for it technically, but I kind of want to play the game in Japanese with all of you because that's how I played it on the PlayStation 3 in Japanese. And who knows if this remaster for Clash of Heroes 3 becomes popular, then I hope that the rest of the games get translated as well, because other than Clash of Heroes 1 and 2 and now the recently announced 3, there's only 2 more games left that are still in Japan, and they were on the 3DS and PSP respectively. So I'm kind of hoping that they will start working on those two games as well and whatnot. Because when it comes to Class of Heroes, I like the first game a lot. I spent so much time in that one. Class of Heroes 2 is I also spend the equal amount of time with, but I didn't really like some of the gameplay changes they did for that game. So like, yeah. Um Class of Heroes 3, despite me just playing that in Japanese and such, I really like that game too. Like that game is so fun. There's so many cool things you can do in that game. So many builds you can do. So many classes you can like pick and choose, and they're all like kind of goofy to mess around with. It's very fun. Um there's Class of Heroes 3D, or yeah, it was called 3D because it came out on the 3DS and then it got a PSP enhanced version. Um Class of Heroes 3D, it's one of those sequels that just kind of built on like the previous game and they didn't really change too much. So that game was just fine. Like Class of Heroes 3 is just Class of Heroes 3 with some like bells and whistles. And that was it. There was Class of Heroes 5. Well, it's not called that. It was called Shin Kento Mahoto Gakuen Mono. And the only thing I remember from that one was that it was essentially a 3D game. Like, it uses 3D models. And it wasn't really a dungeon crawler, like first-person dungeon crawler. It played more like your traditional JRPG. But it did have a heavier emphasis on telling a story and actually having like established characters and established main characters as well. The only difference is that you can still make your own character and such, but the game does point out that there is a actual main character and he's like a major party member who's with you throughout the entire game and whatnot. You're just kind of like I guess his buddy, his best friend, despite the stories mostly being told through your point of view and whatnot. So like, yeah, that game was actually interesting too because you can do some like funny stuff in that one. But yeah, man, this is actually good news. Thank you. Like, I'm actually kind of happy and excited. Like, I'm assuming it's gonna come out in Japan first, and then they're gonna announce it for like an English release, or maybe they're gonna do like a worldwide release. Who knows? Maybe Japan even got this remaster first. They just kind of kept it under the wraps until eventually an English localizer wants to go like, hey, we want to put this to the West too. And then the Japanese IP holders are like, oh yeah, sure, why not? Do it. And whatnot. So like, yeah, like that's a very exciting to know. Man, I can't wait. I can't wait to play Class of Heroes 3 with all of well, the remaster and the original on PlayStation 3. So that's gonna be amazing. Wait. Wait, it doesn't kill the spirit? I mean, it does a lot of damage, so I'm glad for that. But the spirit is weak to magic. Oh yeah, I forgot it was water. Oh. Yeah, it was water, my bad. That's too much HP as well. What? How much HP does this guy have? Okay, I'm glad that he gives me a lot of stuff. He's gonna help me out in the long run later, but still, like, that's so much. Have you also heard of Palwa's removal of Pal summoning through drawing Pal spears? Yeah, it was because of them, like, it was because of Nintendo and more specifically Game Freak, where they're like, oh, you can't summon monsters the same way how we do it, drew like Pokeballs, and Palworld's case is like Pal Spheres and whatnot. And then, you know, they sued Palworld developers, and they ended up losing the Palworld developers ended up losing the lawsuit, so they're forced to like change how you capture and summon pals now, which sucks a lot, because to me it's like, really, out of all the things you want to like bellyache about, it's how you summon them. Like, sure, it's a little uncreative if you just decided to like be, oh yeah, this is like inspired by Pokemon, so we use like Pokeballs and shit. But like, I'm pretty sure there's other like monster capturing games that use some similar method of like drawing an object to capture said creature and whatnot, but yet Game Freak doesn't sue them. Like, a good example would be like World of Final Fantasy. That one, you literally captured the monsters, drew a ball. Granted, it's like, yeah, you captured them, drew a ball, and then the way you summon them is drew a cube for whatever reason. I don't know why it's drew a cube, but it's the same thing. But yet, Game Freak doesn't well, Nintendo / Game Freak didn't sue like Square Enix for it, so it's kind of weird that for Power's case, they just decided to go for it. Confusionally, capturing the pals via spheres are still in the game. Wait, so they're fine with like ball capture, but they're not okay with you summoning them by drawing the ball. That makes no sense. Like I said, there's other games that did similar methods too, but Game Freak didn't sue them for it. Granted, those games are probably not too popular. They're just kind of like under the radar. But like, even still, like, it's still under the grounds of, you know, Game Freak having the opportunity to do it, but they didn't do it at all. So it's kind of weird that they did it for Palworld. And whatnot. So like, yeah, it's just weird. The whole case is just weird in general. It's really a shame. Like, it really is. I want to try to at least get like a couple or more of those items. Yeah, we got a potion. Sweet. Alright. We can try to no, I don't want to grind it yet because gun is like, we need a... I don't have a lot of ammo, technically. It's really hard to get ammo later on in the games. Unless I like grind the upper floors, which I get access to later on. But for the moment, I think it's better for us to use the whip. Instead, the summoning method will be holding the pal sphere, and the pal will summon next to your character. Wait, so you just hug the ball, and then the pal just comes out of it like a poke egg, like an egg from Pokemon? Are you for real? What? I mean, I guess, but it's still kind of weird. Why is there so many? I want the skeletons. I'm sorry. I need the skeletons. Because the skeletons are the ones I wanted to get the items for. Oh, fuck. I'm really forced to use guns, aren't I? Alright. Yay, thank you. Stop giving me drawing knives. I don't really need it at the moment. Along with their next big announcement at the Game Awards tomorrow as something you wouldn't want to miss, the last update I remember is the new island that will be 6 times large as Sakurajima. Like for Power World? If that's the case, that's cool. A lot more content for the people who really like Power World. Yeah, I'm not fighting that. I don't have the gear for. I don't have the items for it. That guy over there, I know he's a bit of a tricky one. And I think the items you get from his corner is like really good. I think it's like a whip, like a poison whip. Hold on, I need to save. Let's see. Also, the new trailer for Mecha Breaker, along with the new character reveal for Tekken 8. Will music predict who the character is? I don't really play Tekken. The last time I played a Tekken game was like Tekken 6, I believe. So I don't know what happened between 7 and 8, and I don't really, like I said, I'm not really much of a Tekken fan. I played the games, but I don't really like it as much compared to other fighting games. I still have fun with it though. Come on. I know the mushroom can stun the enemy. Fuck. Alright, we need to use the stun bombs then. It's paralyzed. Sweet. Alright, we can use this as an opportunity to heal. I don't care, I'm getting hit. Let's just use our gun. How much ammo do I need? Alright, we did that. Oh, we got a Soma. Run. Which game do you think are more of a not even considered game more sports games since PlayStation 2 or 3 or Fortnite? I would say sports games, like legit. I never consider sports games as video games at all. Like the ones that are like, you know, NBA or like football league and such or soccer league, I don't consider them as actual games and whatnot. Like when you compare it to like old sports games back then, at least old sports games are actually has gameplay to play. Like they at least try their best to like imitate the sport while also being entertaining. But modern sports games, they're not even games to begin with. It's just like you're watching the real sport and you do some form of an input every now and then, and that's it. Like the game just plays by itself at that point, and it doesn't even help the fact that like most of the sports games are just the same one but copy and pasted for every year, and they expect you to pay $60 for it and whatnot. The only time I'm fine with like a modern sports game is from Japan, because at least Japan actually makes the game fun and there's actual stuff you can do in it, like Captain Tsubasa, which is like a more modern example. Like that one, you actually play the fucking game, and there's actually cool stuff going on in it. It's like the manga itself as well, so that is like an added bonus. There's also there was another like soccer anime. I forgot the name of it. It starts with an I. But like that one's also fun too, because that one actually is a game. You're actually playing. No wonder. There's also the pro like baseball games. I forgot the full title in Japan, but it's essentially like baseball but with like these very cute chibi characters. Like you're still playing the game as well. Like yeah, it's baseball, but you're actually doing shit. Let's see, walks on 4 in the morning, 2 at night dream. Oh, this is a classic riddle. This is such a classic riddle from a Sphinx. It's man. Anyone that knows about the Greek myth Oedipus, or even has a condition known as Oedipus complex, everyone that even knows about this guy's myth, or even knows about the literal mental condition known as a mommy complex, aka Oedipus complex, they all know about this riddle. This is like the most popular riddle that came from that myth. Walks on 4 in the morning, that's when you're a baby. 2 at noon, that's when you're an adult. And 3 at night is when you're old and you need a cane to like support yourself. So yeah, that's man. That's humankind. Or mankind, to be more precise. Inazuma 11. And I remember the English name being Power Pro. Yeah, like at least those sports games are actual like games. Like you actually play them. Not like NBA and like I don't know, football league and soccer league and whatnot. Like you don't play it out. You don't even play it. It's not even a game to begin with. Like you're just literally sitting there like the actual sport and just watching people like play the thing that actually doing shit. Because at that point you might as well just watch the real life thing. But for like Captain Tsubasa, Inazuma 11, and Power Pro, like those are sports games, yeah, but you at least, you know, play. You're actually playing the game. You're actually doing stuff. Like, hell, even Wii Sports, I would consider an actual sports game because you're actually doing the actual sport. You're not just sitting there on your ass and just watching people play. What's this? I'm a mountain at night and a mellow at day. A mountain at night, a mellow at day. I don't remember this riddle. I'm trying to like piece together what this riddle would actually mean. It can't be bathroom because bathroom is bathroom. I don't think there's a mountain and a bathroom and mellow at the day unless you're talking about like filling up the tub, but that doesn't make sense. A bedroom is a little bit more obvious in my opinion because if it's a mountain at night, that means you're just like, I don't know, moving around in your bed, your blankets like all piled up or like everywhere or something. And at day, you wake up and you're like, oh shit, the bedroom's a mess. It's like all clean or something around those lines. I don't know. A balcony, I don't think a balcony will work because you use a balcony to look outside and your view will differ depending on where you live. If you live in like a seaside town, you're gonna when you look at your balcony, you're just gonna see the sea. You're not gonna see like any other things. If you live in a mountain village, you're just gonna see mountains. You're not gonna see the mellow at like a certain time. It's just gonna be mountain 24/7. I'm assuming it's gonna be bedroom. Well, but we switch sports. Yeah, that's a sports game. You actually played the game. Also, hey Rosie, welcome. Long time no see. How are you? It's been a while. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Hi. Yay. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Hey, I'm just playing some Kowloon High School Chronicles. The best way I would describe it to you, Rosie, is think of Indiana Jones mixed with like Japanese ghost stories. Because the way how the game story works is that it's episodic. Like each chapter is an episode of an anime. There's like an opening at the start of the episode and an ending in the end of the chapter as well. It's like a literal episode from an anime. And the best way I would describe most of the stuff that happens in each episode is just essentially like, hey, there's a bunch of creepy Japanese ghost stuff going on. All right, how do we solve this? I know. Let's go to the Egyptian ruins that's located in the school cemetery. That's where most of the problems will be solved. And you're like doing Indiana Jones shit in the process. And whatnot. It's great. Like, the reason why is this weird combination is because the developers, they love Indiana Jones. They love all the old movies because this game came out in 2004. I need to point this out. It came out in 2004, so this was before, like, you know, the Crystal Skull, which was not a good movie, and then the Dial of Destiny, which was a crappy movie. You know what? It was the classic Indiana Jones movie. You know, the first street, you have Raiders of the Lost Ark, the Temple of Doom, and the Last Crusader. Like, those 3 good films, like the ones that people love and praise to this day and whatnot. Like, it's based on those ones, and the developers love it so much that they're like, yes, let's make our own Indiana Jones game, but make it Japanese as fuck. And I would say this succeeded. It's really good. Let's see. I'm taking a lunch break. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, Rosie, I hope your lunch goes well. Like, what you eating, if you don't mind me asking? I bet it's delicious as always. Not counting the Great Circle, I didn't play the game, and from what I saw from the footage, it's just meh. There's not really much to talk about. I wonder how this compares to the newest Indiana Jones game that just came out. I bet you that this game will be more enjoyable to people than the new Indiana Jones game, because from what I saw, it doesn't really seem like a game that I would play, despite liking Indiana Jones. I just think that the game just looks meh or just okay at best. I don't think it's gonna be like a sudden hidden gem sort of thing. It's just a case of like, oh, it's just a okay movie like license game. Like, oh well. I wanna like, who knows? Maybe I might be proven wrong if I actually like play the full game, because I only play like snippets of it and I didn't really enjoy it that much. But who knows? Maybe if I play the whole thing, then maybe my opinion will change. But I don't know. I microwave some spaghetti and meatballs. Oh, that's delicious. That's a very classic meal to eat. That's great. I hope it tastes good and everything. But yeah, Rosie, at the moment I'm playing a mini game called Rockford Adventures. Okay, I need to explain this. So once you finish some of the stuff in the game, you get access to your room, and in your room you can do stuff like, I don't know, sort your inventory, go online shopping to buy new guns and ammo, because it turns out you're not a normal high schooler. You're a treasure hunter like Indiana Jones. So you have access to the dark web and you buy like whips and shit and whatnot. There's also like you talking to your classmates. There's also, what else do you do in your room? You play video games and whatnot. And one of those video games you get access to is a game called Rockford Adventures, which the best way I would describe this mini game, which actually takes like 2 hours to complete. It's it's a really long mini game. You're pretty much playing the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark. So the first Indiana Jones movie. Like this entire mini game that I'm playing right now with y'all, is literally does the first Indiana Jones movie, except replace Indy with a American named Rockford. That's it. That's all they changed. That's the only thing they did. Everything else is just like that. It's just completely like the first Indiana Jones film. It's really enjoyable. I don't know why. I'm just sitting here going like, yeah, this is good. I like this shit. But yeah, partially because the game was work on Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah, that too. But like, I don't know. I played like the first few hours where they did like a reenactment of the iconic like intro of the first Indiana Jones film, and I don't know, I feel like it didn't really capture the same feeling of like actually seeing it in the film. There's even parts of it that I feel like they have to tone down the gore and like the blood, because apparently we can't have that anymore in like modern gaming if it's not like a rated M game and whatnot. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, that's enough of my yapping. We'll just solve this puzzle. But yeah, Rosie, like, this is what your room looks like. Hold on. You know, this is a nice, cozy room. You have, like, a laptop, some books and lighting, and whatnot. You can do stuff like saving and load your save. You can go onto your tablet called Hunt, where you can look up all kinds of information. Like, oh man, I just killed this giant scorpion today. Let's see, what's its weak spot? Okay, it's its head. Description, alright. It likes to reproduce by laying eggs on dead corpses. Alright. Is weak against water. That's nice. And then you have bosses like Anubis. Like, look at this Anubis. Like, The best way I would describe how this enemy looks like, Rosie, because this is only like a side view of it, is think of The Ding, like the horror movie The Ding. Think of it like that, where the head of the dog is like split open, like in that faction. And while that's happening, you have like this mummy knight guy just sitting on top of it for no reason other than he's just chilling there. Like, he's just sitting there going like, yep, this is my life now. And whatnot. You can even read up what Anubis is. And then you learn about his weak spot. And his weak spot is between the eyebrows. That's right. So in order to beat this giant-ass dog, you just have to hit it between the eyebrows. That's it. Just hit it right straight, like between the eyebrows, and then the dog's like, I give up. You win. Like, I don't know why, but it's just hilarious when I think about it. You can accept quests from the guild site. You can only equip 6 quests.
Select the denied request.
And some of these quests that they ask you to do is like, to me, I find it funny because some of the descriptions they give you basically boils down to like,
get treasure.
This guy is like, hey, I'm a politician. I need a bargain with my opponent. So can you go to the Egyptian ruins and find like some pudding like lying around in this ancient like Egyptian ruin that's been there for like, I don't know, for a millennium? Like there's some pudding lying around there. I need you to get it. And I can use it as a bargaining chip. And I'll pay you like, how much money does this guy give you? Hold on. I'll pay you $6,000 if you can do this task correctly. Like, sure. Why not? I can do that.
May the treasure be with you.
You also have the shop where you can buy like, you know, new equipment. You can buy guns like a Thompson, a pistol, an AK. Because of course they're wielding an AK. You can buy a knife, pulse grenades, gas grenades, ammo for your guns. Have you heard of the Fox Way Home? Is that a movie or is it a game? You also have a report card, Rosie. This is your stats, essentially. This is your stats and skills. I'll just give like a brief rundown so it's easy to get. So you have your full name. That's just your name. Nothing too important. You have your date of birth. This one's semi-important because depending on your birthday, it lets you get along with certain characters well. And everything. So yeah. Then you have permanent residence. Just think of it as like your hometown. This is like the hometown you belong to. So the hometown you pick actually affects your starting stats, kind of. Like for example, I chose Hokkaido. Hokkaido is think of it as like the countryside. Like it's a place in Japan that's like essentially the countryside. It's a city in Japan, to be more precise. It's like the countryside essentially. So Hokkaido gives you like a balanced stat line with a small emphasis on strength. So because of that, you can look at my stats and you're like, oh man, Mizu, your strength is pretty high. I'm like, yeah, that's because I'm from Hokkaido. And whatnot. Then you have your height. So your height affects your strength and also your, I believe, is your spirit. So the taller you are, Rosie, the more strength you have. The shorter you are, the more spirit you have. That's the simple way of explaining how height works. Weight is the same case where it affects your agility and your vitality. So the lighter you are, the more agility you have. The heavier you are, the more vitality you have. Blood type is similar to your birthday, where it's just designed in a way where it's like, oh, if you're like, I don't know, A positive, you get along with certain people more compared to like B positive, where you get along with different characters instead. That's what blood type does. And then you have eyesight. So your eyesight affects your insight and your instinct. So the better eyesight you have, the more insight you get. The crappier your eyesight is, the more instinct you have. and whatnot. And because of the build I'm going with, I decided to make my character like have good eyesight so he can do more gun damage and whatnot. So like, yeah, let's get to the actual stats because this is where it gets really fun in my opinion. You have strength. Strength is just, you know, melee damage. That's very simplistic, nothing more than that. You have mind. Mind affects the amount of experience you get from battle and also skill points that you get from level ups. This is important, by the way. Like, mind is considered one of the best stats in the game because of the amount of skill points you get from having like a high mind when you level up. Because skills in this game is very important. As you can tell by the right side, that's where your skills are. But I will go into more detail later. We'll just focus on the stats at the moment. You have vitality. It affects your maximum HP. So the more vit you have, the more maximum HP you get from not only level ups, but just what you have in general. So it's not bad to invest in this stat every now and then if you feel like you're not tanky enough. You have spirit. It boosts your resistance to status effects. This one's kind of debatable if it's good or not. I would say it's only good if you're the type of person that gets hit often. Like, you just go with a build that requires you to get hit often. So because of that, it's pretty good to invest in spirit at that point. But the build I'm going with, spirit's useless, so we're not going to invest in that. You have insight. Insight, as the description says, it boosts your gun attacks. And, you know, guns are really good in this game. Like, melee weapons are not a slouch. Like, they're really good too. But I feel like most of the time, most of your damage is going to come from guns. So in other words, you're going to go full American, essentially. So it's pretty much a good idea to invest in insight, since a lot of your damage output will come from guns. Then you have instinct. So instinct affects both melee and gun damage. You see right here, it says boost all weapon damage. So it's just like a natural booster for all categories. But it's not as powerful compared to like strength and insight, where for their multipliers, it's like, you know, they're fully dedicated to that particular attack. So they have a better bonus compared to instinct. But instinct isn't a slouch. Like, it is good to invest in instinct every now and then. Then you get to agility. Agility is good. Hands down. Agility is good. Like, never slouch on agility. Agility is great because it boosts your maximum AP. That's your action points. Because when you enter battle, every action you do will cost a certain amount of points. So the more agility you have, the more things you can do in your turn. So in other words, agility is really good. Never sleep on it. But yeah, then you get to best subject and extracurricular. Just think of that as clubs, essentially. You know, after school activities. Best subject, depending on which subject you're good at, if you pick that one as your best one, it will start out in a higher level compared to like other stats. Like, for example, I picked mathematics as my best subject. So as a result, my math skill is B rank, which means I can do a lot of good lock picking early on in the game. Versus if I pick, like, I don't know, Japanese as my best subject, if I chose Japanese instead, my Japanese grade will be B, which means that when I accept side quests, I will get more money than usual and also get more bonus items and whatnot. So, like, yeah, you know, it just kind of depends on how you want to build yourself. It's kind of like D&D in a way, or in my opinion, I would actually compare this more to like Fallout New Vegas because of how these skills and like builds work, where you're given like a lot of freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. And also, like, these skills are designed to be like, hey, you can pick this one, it will help you out in this aspect, and it won't break the game balancing at all. It will still be balanced from start to finish and whatnot. Like, it's great. Like, if you just think of this through like New Vegas logic, then this game will immediately click with you. Like, a lot of the ways you can level up in this game is just literally from Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, let's get to this last portion here. Extracurricular activities, so clubs. Depending on the club you choose, it will affect your starting of skills. Like, you know, best subject is like, hey, this one you're really good at. Well, extracurricular activity or club is where you're given like a okay bonus to like certain skills. For example, I chose Ruin Study Group, which makes me slightly good in geography and history, as you can tell on my side here. Instead of it being B rank, it's like C rank, but still like a really good like starting point for it. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's it. We could talk about the skills real quick. It's really easy. I can just summarize it. Japanese. The more Japanese you are, the better rewards you get from side quests. The more smarter you are in math, the better lockpicking you are. Like, lockpicking is really important in this game, so it's really good to invest in math a lot. Physics is okay. If you use a lot of projectile weapons, which there is plenty of them, but they're kind of on the rare side sometimes, you can just invest in physics if you want to use those often. History boosts analyze, where if you analyze an enemy during battle, you get like a lot of like information on them. I would say this is okay depending on the type of build you're going for. You have geography. This one's good. Geography is straight up good. Always invest in geography other than math. The reason why is because it lowers the AP cost of movement. So whenever you move in battle, it costs AP. But since geography lowers the AP cost, that means if you get it to a certain level, you can just move like forever at that point. So geography, really good. Political science is good if you want to buy the more expensive items later on in the game. Like, the shops can get really expensive sometimes. Like, you're going to do a lot of side questing just to earn enough money to buy like a few cases of ammo for your gun. That's how expensive things can get. So investing in political science isn't bad. It's nice to do it every now and then. Biology is meh. Like, I know most of the enemies in the game will be either bug or beast, but the bonus you get from this is not that great, so don't invest it too much. There is chemistry. Chemistry is actually decent since some of the more stronger weapons in the game use explosion damage. So because of that, yeah, just go full Megumin from like Konosuba and just invest in chemistry. Like, some of the more stronger weapons use explosions as the main damage dealer. So yeah, chemistry, not that bad. English is pretty good because the better English you are, the more items you get from the shops, especially the more stronger ones. So if your English level is like at a certain point, you're pretty much going to have the shops give you like the most busted ass weapons in the world. Granted, it's going to be expensive, but if you manage to like, I don't know, earn a lot of money somehow, because money is actually a little bit on the hard side of this game. But if you manage to get enough money, you can get some really powerful items very early on in the game if your English level is at like a certain point. But yeah, you have PE. PE is really good. Don't slack on PE. PE is really great because this boosts your jumping distance. You can jump in this game, and jumping will help you a lot. There are some locations in the game that requires you to jump in order to get the more how I describe it, the more better items you need to solve puzzles and whatnot. So because of that, you should invest in PE pretty often as well. Health is meh. Like, the amount you get from like recovery from health is not that great, so don't really do too much with it. Same thing with computer science, unfortunately, despite me having like a computer science degree, but it's not that great. Same case with cooking. Like, you're not gonna do cooking that much unless you're doing side quests, but even then it's just kind of there. You have music for sound-based attacks. It's meh, because you don't get a lot of weapons that does sound damage, so you're just gonna kind of ignore it for the most part, except for like one or two occasions which require you to use it. But even then, those are for like side questing. It's not that important. Art is good. If you like to grind and you need to grind like a certain item for like a side quest, then you should invest in art. It does do wonders if you have like a high art stat and whatnot. Ethics is meh. Same case with biology. There isn't like much of a boost from this, so it's best to ignore it at the moment. So like, yeah. So that's the character sheet. It's our report card. This is our character sheet. There's a lot of things you can do in this game. There's a lot of stuff in it, but it's very fun to mess around with. But yeah, we have like our own equipment. We have guns. Do I have any armor? No, I don't have armor. Oh well, we're like empty. Oh well. We should save. I want to go back to the mini game because I want to finish it in this stream, since there's a lot of stuff we get from it. Let's see, it's a game on Steam about a sexy fox girl in 3D, and the camera moves, and you need to figure out if the fox girl is real or fake. Is also coming to Switch next year. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's neat. That sounds like a cute game that I'm pretty sure there will be people who will be interested in it. Who knows, maybe it might be safe for people to stream as well. And if that's the case, then like yippee. there's an interesting game for people to like try out now. Lurk. Hey, Eagle. Welcome. It's been a while. How are ya? Oh yeah, I should give you a shout out. Hold on. Wait. Doing okay, just got off of playing Marvel Rivals with friends. Well, I see. I heard it just came out recently. How was it? I know some people kind of like it, even though I'm not really a fan of like hero shooters. I think that's what the genre is called. but that's cool. I hope you and your friends have fun with it. It's really fun. That's wonderful. There's just one problem. Oh, what is it? Wait, did I need to double check something. Oh, fuck. For some reason, whenever I party up, I constantly get disconnected from the game. Dude, that sucks. Oh, man. That's such an annoyance. Like, why is that the case? Oh, let's see. I heard it's a game bug and the devs are currently working on it. Well, I'm glad that the devs heard about it and they're like, doing their best to like fix it right away. That's good. That means the game is getting like active support and whatnot. That's wonderful. Great. We need to shoot it down because this guy has a lot of HP. We can't use our whip. Our whip doesn't do that much damage. We need to shoot it. But it sucks because I technically didn't get to play with everyone, so I keep getting timed out for shit outside of my control. That is true because, like, because of you having the problem, that means it makes it difficult for you to, like, I guess, play with your friends and such. And you're like, well, not my problem, it's the game's problem. At that point. But yeah, it sucks. But I hope that it gets resolved soon, so you're able to, like, play it fully with your friends and everything, and have, like, you know, good old time with it. Let's see, when you look at the Squirrel Girl from Marvel, did you see any of the character designs from the game? I did, like, just brief snippets of it. And for the most part, I don't think it looks that bad. I'm like, yeah, it looks nice. Kind of, I don't know, kind of just looks like what I would expect from, like, a comic game of, like, nowadays and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Like, I just think they look nice in general. I know some people are like, oh my god, this character looks so, like, attractive and shit. And then I know there's, like, some of the whiny minority people that are like, but she's too sexualized and blah blah blah, and it's like gooner shit and whatnot. I'm like, dude, who gives a fuck? They just look nice. Like, even the guys look nice too. Like, who gives a shit? And whatnot. And yes, I have seen the Squirrel Girl, like, design for Rivals. Not bad. I liked it. Let's see, isn't it terrible that what you expect isn't what's being released in the West? Yeah, wasn't it because of Rivals being developed by, like, a Chinese company? And that's the reason why you have these, like, you know, different designs, what you expect from, like, I don't know, from... what do you assume from, like, a Western developer? Is that... I think that's, like, one of the things I noticed. I was like, wait, it was made by, like, Chinese devs, and they designed the characters in a way that I know for a fact that, yeah, no Western person will design them like this. But still, I still think it's like, yeah, good on you, Japanese devs. You know what people like the most. I'm proud of ya. They designed the characters to be true to the base designs of the characters and they're getting flamed by the Woken. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, I think I said this before, like, I did saw, like, some minor, like, I saw some, like, you know, the more vocal minority people that are like, oh, this is gooner shit and whatnot, and, like, why is she so sexy and blah blah blah. Like, like, dude. I don't care. Like, I look at the designs and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty much how these characters look like back then, technically. Like, you even have the Wolverine design and people are like, why doesn't he look like his actor, like Hugh Jackman? And I'm like, well, that's because Wolverine did look like a... Because Wolverine in the comics, he wasn't tall like Hugh Jackman. He was short. He was a short king who was, like, very... hairy, very smelly to extent. He was still kind of handsome, but, like, you know, the guy wasn't super presentable back then. He was kind of just like a short king hobo despite having a job. Let's see, why so sexy? No, it's more like, why they look so... Yeah, that too. They start complaining, like, why did she have such a thin waist? Or, like, why is she so, like, a skeleton? And why is she so well endowed? And everything. And I'm like, I don't know. That's because that's what the characters look like back then. Like back then, the characters were either A, well endowed, or B, they were like Amazonian hot, tall. Like unironically, like an Amazonian hot and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't care. I still think it looks nice. I don't know why these people are like complaining about it. Like, Ego, they're like the same type of people that will just call you like all kinds of names just because you like Senran Kagura. I will never forget the time in history where people will literally think you did crimes just because you like Senran Kagura. Like, my god, I can't stand those people. And whatnot, but yeah. Funny thing is that they can't use the same tagline. I was going to buy the game, but now I won't. Yeah, wait, isn't it because Rivals is like a free game, or was it like you? It's like an online. What? Shoot, I forgot. I don't. Wait, was Rivals free, or do you have to pay? It's free to play. Yeah, it's free to play. They can't just say like, "Oh, I was gonna buy the game, but not anymore." The game is free. Like, everyone and their moms can just like go to the Play Store and just, well, not Play Store, they can open up their Steam and just buy the, play the game. They have no excuse this time. Cosmetics can be bought. All characters are free to play. Oh, so skins you have to buy. I mean, makes sense. It's a free game, so of course they're gonna make skins like the thing where you have to pay real money for it. So that's not too surprising. But still, it's like... Ooh, fire whip. The more I eat, the more I grow. But with a gulp of water, I am no more. I think it's fire. This is what the riddle means. I think it's fire. But you look over to Concord, $40 to... Yeah, Concord was an actual paid game. And it flopped so bad that it got canceled within like 5 days, I think. Or was it a week? I think it was like 5 days and then they just canned the whole thing. It was 13 days. Alright, it was 13. My bad. I thought it was shorter. Given how much of a meme Concord is. I thought it only lasts for 5 days. But yeah, I think the answer to this riddle is fire. Because the more a fire eats, the more it grows. But the moment you use water or maybe like a fire extinguisher, it's no more. Wind doesn't count. Wind doesn't technically eat. Like, wind gets stronger, yeah, but with water, it doesn't disappear. Same case with ice. Ice technically does not disappear when you throw water in it. Unless it's like hot water, but in this context, they just mean water in general. Suicide Squad is about to shut down. Oh, thank God. Thank you. That's good news. Absolutely wonderful news. Hell yeah, mini pump. Alright. Wait, hold on. Let me... let's see. It's funny because they shut down right when they released probably the only character people really wanted, Deathstroke. Yeah, Deathstroke is so popular when it comes to DC. Like, people really like Deathstroke a lot. Like, DC villains, I need to be more precise. When it comes to the villains, it's either Joker, Harley Quinn, which I kind of debate if she's considered a villain nowadays. Deathstroke, 100%. People really like Deathstroke. There's... Fuck, I'm trying to remember another DC villain people like that's not from Batman. Or sometimes cross over with Batman. Doomsday. I know people really likes Doomsday. There was... Fuck, what was the other DC villain that people really like that's not from Batman? Because nowadays people just talk about Batman. Hi, music. Hey, Scope. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. How are ya? What was another DC villain people liked? I'm like drawing blanks because I don't know DC that well. Oh yeah, there was like Cheetah from Wonder Woman. People like Cheetah mostly because of that one cutscene. Well, not cutscene. That one moment in like the Justice League cartoon. By the way, really good cartoon. Like the old Justice League cartoon, that was a really good like superhero cartoon. Like every episode, absolute bangers, absolute hilarious too. Had some good like messages in it as well. That was not like shoved down your throat. It was actually well made. Yeah, there was like the one episode where people were like, "Oh, Cheetah's Cheetah's quite fine." I think the reason why is because like Batman ended up flirting with her and she got kind of into it, and they even like shared a kiss in the episode as well. I think that was one of the reasons why people liked Cheetah back then, was because of like that moment in the cartoon. Outside of that, she was kind of just like just a villain for Wonder Woman. Also the furries like her too, but that's for a different reason. Anyway, let's see. No, we get Discount Joker, Binary Frost, and another girl I don't bother remember. Finally, Deathstroke. Yeah, I remember when people were like announcing like DLCs for Justice League. Sorry, not Justice League. Suicide Squad, and I just went like, are there really people who play this game? It feels like it's a waste of effort. Like, no one really plays this. And whenever someone talks about the game, it's not positive at all. There's barely anyone that actually likes it. And the ones that like it, you can tell they were bought for their vote instead of like legitimately liking the game. So because of that, it's like, yeah, it's it is what it is what it is. But yeah, welcome, Skull Party, y'all. Let's see, what's this riddle? Birth by day, death by night, disappearing in plain sight. That's the sun. Dude, I miss riddles. I miss actual good riddles. These riddles are actually decent. I know it's like on the simple side because this game is designed to be like an NES type of game. This mini game, I mean. This is not an actual full game. This is a mini game. But, oh my god, I miss these riddles. I actually miss using my brain. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm just playing a mini game called Rockford Adventures. Like I just said, it's a mini game in a bigger game called Kowloon High School Chronicles. The best way I would describe Kowloon is, imagine Indiana Jones. More specifically, the older films, the first 3 films, the actual good films. Not Crystal Skull, not Dial of Destiny, because those are not good at all. No, only the first 3 films, the good ones. That's mostly because Kowloon like was released in 2004. This is before Crystal Skull and like, you know, Dial of Destiny even existed. So there was only the first 3 Indiana Jones films. So imagine the early Indiana Jones films, and then you mix it with like episodic Japanese ghost stories. And you just go fully unhinged with it. That's the best way I would describe Kowloon. It's just Indiana Jones with a lot of Japanese ghost stories on the side. And like each chapter is presented as an episode of an anime. There's an opening and ending to it. And not only that, but a good chunk of the game. Okay, I have to describe like how the game is divided so it makes sense. All right, I'll slow it down because I get too jittery sometimes when I explain stuff. So the game is divided into 2 sections. You have the daytime section. That's when you're like at school, talking to your classmates, getting along with them, buying stuff that you need to do the nighttime segment and such. So daytime is just you know, doing normal stuff essentially. Then you get to the nighttime segment. That is where you hang out in your room and you can do certain things like fill out your report card, play a mini game, which is really important because you get a lot of bonus stuff from it. You can go online shopping in the black market. You can set up your inventory. You can accept quests from the guild site. And you can even decorate your room. And if you're wondering, like, why do we have access to the black market? That's because we're not a normal high schooler. We're a treasure hunter. We're just like Indiana Jones, except we're in high school instead of being a grown adult and whatnot. So, yeah. What's our mission? Simple. We need to explore the Egyptian ruins located in the cemetery of the school. I'm not shitting with that statement. That is literally where the main dungeon of the game resides. A Egyptian ruin located in a cemetery next to your school. It's just hanging there for no apparent reason. Other than you need to explore it because most of the crazy stuff that happens in the school is the result of stuff happening down there. So it's kind of like has some aspects of Persona. Yeah, it's because this game was made by Atlas, but yeah, it was made by Atlas. So there's some elements you can say it's from Persona, but the thing is that whenever people say that it has aspects of Persona, they think of like Persona 3 and onwards. If anything, it's more like Persona 1 and 2. Even though Persona 1 and 2 are kind of their own things compared to Kowloon. And this game was released in 2004. Persona 3 was not even a thing yet. Persona 3 came out in 2007-ish range, if I remember correctly. Or was it 2008? It was around those 2 times. But, because of that, most people kind of like... Well, back in Japan. Like, Japan mostly compared it to, like, other RPGs around that time. Because Persona 3 wasn't a thing. Of course... Nowadays, since, you know, this game that was stuck in Japan in 2004, it got an English release in, 2021. A lot more people started to compare it to Persona, and I don't really like that at all. I understand why people would do that because of, like, some aspects being similar, but it's a radically different thing. They don't follow the same format, sort of thing. It has its own twist to it. And whatnot. What else is there for me to explain? Outside of that, the game, I would say it has a heavier emphasis on puzzle solving instead of like, oh hey, go to the dungeons, you fight shit and whatnot. No, most of the time, the dungeons will make you do a lot of puzzles. Sure, there's some segments where you do have to fight back, but it's not like turn-based combat. It's more like a tactics game. If anything, it's a bit hard for me to explain. I actually need to show how the combat works in order for you guys to get it. But all you need to know is that the game is mostly like puzzles. There isn't a lot of combat going on. There are boss battles, yes, but it's not the main point of the game. You're primarily going to be going through these ruins and solving puzzles like Indiana Jones and whatnot, with the occasional fight every now and then. But yeah, and whatnot. I'm not sure what else is for me to say other than like I actually enjoyed this game quite a lot. I've been playing it off stream, like on my own like free time, and I was just having fun. Like, yeah, it's a PlayStation. Sorry, it's like a 2004 game. Expect some jank from that era, But like, this game feels so relaxing to me. Like, the game doesn't really hold your hand. Like, a lot of the time, the game just gives you like literal riddles for you to solve the puzzles. And I'm just sitting here going like, oh my god, this is really an adventure game. Like, no hand holding. You're given the most weirdest clues in the world just to solve the puzzles, and you feel like an absolute genius upon like figuring it out. Like, I miss that feeling. I miss when games actually give you a good challenge, because nowadays whenever I play like a game that has a quote-unquote puzzle, it's the most simplistic thing in the world and it does not feel satisfying to solve at all. So like, yeah. Oh, there's an enemy. Oh well. Oh wait, we solved this. Let's see. No, not yet. We shouldn't buy stuff yet. Let's see. Marvel Rivals had 10 million players in 3 days. I mean, that's great. That means the game is really popping out. Yeah, all of these are fine. I still need to finish Rockford. Also, I don't even remember. But what part of the game I'm at right now? I need to double check. Hold on. The key I have is these two, so that means I can solve the what's the word I'm looking for? We can do these ones technically. No, we don't. We can't do that one. We can do this one. But there's a poison whip though. What happened? I remember there was a whip that lets you do poison damage, but where is it? Did I skip it, or am I in a different, or am I in the area that has it? Because poison is pretty decent for this mini game. Like, Fire Whip is good because it lets you kill the supernatural enemies. Because normally if you don't have like elemental attacks, like when you use your whip and your gun, it just doesn't do anything to the enemies because they're supernatural. But since we have a fire whip, that means we can damage the supernatural. Fourteenth riddle. No one ever saw me, nor I will, and yet I have the confidence of all who live. You are tomorrow. Do I miss puzzles, man? I miss these type of riddles. God, I actually feel smart, like, figuring it out. Because nowadays, whenever, like, someone gives me a puzzle, it's the most nonsensical puzzle in the world that makes zero sense to me. And the usual punchline is like, oh, this is representing of, like, this thing and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's so dumb. That doesn't make sense. Especially if said puzzle happens to be about, like, I don't know, fucking modern politics for some reason. Because nowadays, whenever someone makes, like, a random question, they always have some kind of weird underlying political theme to it, which to me makes zero sense. I'd rather just have, like, a fun puzzle, like, oh, what's this thing? And then you find out the answer is the sun, and I'm like, oh, that's clever. And whatnot, like, you know, stuff like that. That to me, that's more fun than, like, I don't know, you give me a random puzzle and then you tell me that, oh, this is a reference to, like, this thing that happened in politics that one time. I don't find that fun. I find that boring. I'm gentle, I'm fierce. At times I'm warm and yet can be also cold. I don't think it's whirlwind. Whirlwinds, they're too fierce. I don't think there's ever a point when they're like gentle. Unless I can be wrong. The west wind, I think that fits the description a lot more because the west wind is known for like, I guess in this case being bipolar. Tailwind, I don't know. Probably tailwind. I don't know. I mean, we can try tailwind, Eagle. If we get it wrong, it's not that bad. The game is just gonna be like, well, you're a dumbass, and then they boot you back to the riddle screen again. So yeah, we can try tailwind. Rip. It's fine. Let's try west wind next. Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, snake. What's the difference? I honestly don't know. Wait, where am I? Oh, these are tough enemies. Hold on. We need to drill some items. Okay, we kill one feral. That's good. And then we can use the whip to kill the last one. And then we just use the gun on the Anubis because the gun does the most damage. I need to heal. No, save the Somas for like the later bosses. These ones are easy. Oh, sweet map. Alright. Blade metal. Oh, okay, so we do more damage than usual. What's this one? 15 riddle. I can make twins out of one person. What is left for one is right for the other. Water, glass, mirror. I can make twins out of one person. I mean, technically, I feel like mirror might be the appropriate answer. I know like you can use glass and water to like see your reflection, but I feel like given this situation, it's probably mirror. Because I feel like for water, they will probably say something random like, oh, if you hit it, then the twin disappears. Same case with like Well, I don't know what they would say for glass. Like, I don't know what they would say to imply glass. I feel like mirror is like the safe option. Oh, sweet, we got a prison key. I don't have the key? Come on. I don't have... Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I accidentally skip over something. What did I miss? No, I already went there. Here? "16 riddle. I can live long when at rest, but start dying as I awake." Wait, what? Hold on. "I can live long when at rest, but start dying as I wake." Matter can't be destroyed or created, so that's off the table. Skeleton does not make sense unless they're talking about like the skeleton turning into dust later, but that doesn't work. So yeah, I think torch is like the appropriate answer. Because like if you don't light up a torch, then it lasts forever. But the moment you light it up, then it will start to die. There we go, we solved it. Alright, so we need to take that key. And go. Yeah, we can kill this thing. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, go here. Oh, that's the heart key. My bad. It was the one on the up. "17 riddle. Let's see. I spread far and wide, but none will ever see or touch me." Wait. Hold on. Okay, let's take away the obvious one. Eye does not work. You can touch your own eye. You can see your own eye. What did he mean by light? Do you mean like the light you use in order to see? Since our eye is actually absorbing light 24/7, that's why you're able to see stuff? Voice, I feel like, does work. Because you can't see a person's voice. You can't even touch a voice either. Unless you count like covering your own mouth as touching your voice, but that doesn't work. And I don't think they take into account of like how your ears work as well, so is there a voice or light? I think voice. Alright. We got one vote for voice. I'm thinking voice as well. I need to crack my back. Hold on. Ooh, my back feels better now. Oh my god. Alright, so eye is out. Light, I don't think so. So let's go with voice. Come forth, wise one. The time has come to beware the path thou hast overcome. Healing item. Oh. Hell yeah, we can finally kill spirits now. Because these guys, you can only kill them with, like, items. But because of us having the flame whip, we can actually harm them. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I need to heal up. I forgot. They're also kind of tanky as well. Why do you have a prison key? It's to open certain doors. Because in this in this mini game, each dungeon has like a specific key that you need to open certain doors. Like, there are some doors that require you to have a scarab key. There's another one that requires like a feral key and like a heart key. And then there's some doors where you need a prison key to open it. Oh yeah, there was a prison like location I forgot to open up. Oh, I should go open that. Hold on. He who bears courage and wisdom. What? We impart this knowledge to you. The sun shines above our heads and light the way to the goal. Only now we will give you the last inscription. The last inscription. Obtain the last inscription. What is this stone? There's something carved on it. Hieroglyphics that show numbers and direction. What? Could this actually be coordinates? Latitude, longitude, a map, and a location. Lights that way to the goat. Wait, sorry. Lights the way to the goat. I see. So that's how it is. It's said that to fend off the grave diggers, pyramid makers fill the place with monsters and traps. In other words, to protect the hidden treasure of the Golden Harbor. They filled these ruins of monsters and made it a pit of death. And hide this inscription that explains it all. No, I should not assume that this is the only inscription. The next location revealed in this inscription could very well be a trap that leads us to the next ruin of death. Now, since the inscription was still here, that means Minmid has not yet solved the mysteries behind these ruins. I hope Tennis is alright. Okay, we need this like inscription to actually finish this minigame. Because if you actually get to the end of the minigame without the inscription, the game will literally tell you that you can't finish the game, you won't get the ending until you get this. But yeah, there is a location with a prison. Yeah, this one here. Another prison key. Oh, that's an enemy. I don't think I can... I need a save. Where's the save point? Hold on. All the way there. Okay. Okay, game. I'm so glad that you can actually escape from encounters 100% of the time because of like certain items you get. So I'm glad for that. This, yeah, I can kill you. What other items do I have? I have a heart key and these keys. I think there's like dungeons, maybe upper or lower, that require these ones. This is fine. The skeletons, they have good items that I need. I don't mind like getting encounters from them. Yeah, Divine Judgment, that one's good. I need more of those. And then let's eat some meat jerky. And then we can toss in some Divine Judgment. And then toss another one. And now we're gonna use our gun. Oh fuck, he does a lot of why does he do so much damage? I need a potion. At least we got somewhere for our troubles. Speed metal. What does this do? Increase the number of attacks just by holding. Oh, this means we get extra turns. That's good. It's actually useful. Let's go save. Climb up. It's fine. Poison, I can just walk it off. Poison is a-okay. Yeah, we got an antidote as well. Oh. Hold on, we can... Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Oh wait, no, we've been here. My bad. I'm supposed to go this way. No, wrong. It's the other one. It's the other door. Yeah, this one. Go down here. Turn here. Open this. Save. Oh yeah, this is where you're gonna get a lot of enemies. Oh boy. Wait, why is there so many pharaohs here? I'm assuming the pharaohs have some items I can use. Like, there's no way they're gonna, like, make me fight a ton of them here. Like, the pharaohs had to drop something. Oh, I got paralyzed. Oh, this one divine judgment. Just you're not gonna give me any more than that. Fine game, be stingy. More ammo, that's good. Heart key. How many do I have? I don't remember if there's a door that I didn't unlock with this. I'm pretty sure there is, but I don't know where. This is like the final sequence. Like this part here is like the final dungeon essentially. Granted, I don't mind like doing a quick U-turn to see if I miss any items that might help out. Hold on. I'm pretty sure did I miss a door? Oh, sludge bomb. That's good. Did I miss a door? I need... No. Wait. Maybe on the left side. Hold on. Climb up. Climb up. Wait, I need to double read this. Hold on. Pretty sure I opened this one. No, I didn't. Huh. What does this one lead to? Another prism key. But there's no other... Unless... Wait. Is that just like an extra key just in case I like soft lock myself? If that's the case, then that's actually fine then. But the thing is that I remember there was a poison whip in the game. I remember getting it in my other save file, but where did I left it? Like where did I found it? That's what I mean. Nope. That's just telling me the controls of the game. No, I don't. Oh, that's where the poison whip was. Alright, let's make our way back to the final boss sequence, the very last floor. So we need to take this path. There we go. And then we have to... Yeah. Long way up. The long way up. Alright. Alright, game. Oh, we got some nitro. That's good. Electric mushrooms. Those are good too. Water bomb. Well, I already have the pump, so I don't really need water bombs anymore. Speed. Yeah, speed good. Speed is good. Make our way down here. And then we have to... We're on the left side, so we need to make our way up. Save. Climb down. Climb up. Make our way to the right. Sweet. More items. Then make our way over here. Two meat jerkies. I was hoping for the Anubis to drop some like potions because that's where you can actually farm it from. I guess not. Sleep shrooms. Sleep is good. Sleep is very good. Move from there. We already killed that one. Move our way down here. And then we have to like climb up. Evil ward. Oh yeah, that like decreases the random encounters. I don't care. Random encounters are good. Do poison. And then we plop down here. We go here. Yay, more divine judgments. Save. Continue on with the adventure. Two drawing knives. Drawing weapons are fine. Okay. Did I grab... I could skip. Should I skip it? But I get so much experience from it. That's the thing. Oh yeah, I already grabbed everything over here. So, yeah, way to go through here now. At this point, we might as well just use our gun. I still think we have enough ammo for the final boss, since we're like at, 99 ammo. It doesn't really take that much to kill these guys. Unless they're in a group, then that's where it takes a while. Yeah, like this. If they're in a group, we have to use grenades or any items that hit all enemies. And then we can use our gun again. Like a true American. Yay, 3 potions. Yeah, we can kill some Anubises for more potions. Maybe we might get a level up from it. Oh, fuck. Wait. Alright, one is dead. Heal up. Good job, me. Alright. Ooh, more ammo. Sweet. Wait, I straight up missed. Wait, is this enemy straight up immune to this whips? Like, in general? So I can't use it? I need to use actual items for it? Oh, come on, dude. Let's go save. So we don't lose our progress. We could try killing these guys. No effect? Wait, are these like metal slime enemies? Or do I need to use a gun? Wait, that was so weird. I can use guns to kill them, but they didn't really give me much for our troubles. Okay, that was kind of useless then. But still, it was so weird that they were immune to like whips and items. Yeah, we can open this. BRB time? Oh yeah, it's been like 2 hours. I usually do BRB every hour. Hold on. Thanks for reminding me. I just got a little too into the game. I was trying to finish this. This mini game. Alright, so since the upcoming battle will be the boss, and it's gonna be like a lengthy cutscene before we actually get to punch the guy. We might as well take this as an opportunity for our BRB break. So BRB, take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, hold on. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Alright, final boss time for this mini game. Let's go. Wait a minute. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I kind of forget that Rockford is like fully muscled. Like this is literally just Indiana Jones, except you make him blonde. Just rip ass shirt and everything. Rockford, you survive after all. While you were chatting with the demons, I made my way through the deepest levels. I could not resist joining in for. Sorry, I can't resist. I could not resist joining in on the fun. Hehe. Well, fine. I'll let you witness the moment where I'll take the hidden treasure. Stop right there, Smimid. Don't touch the altar. This altar is the key to make my dream become reality. I'm afraid this altar is a trap. Nonsense. No one will fall for this. Well, you... well, apparently you, dude. Look at this. What? This dirty slab of stone. This was hidden inside the ruins. What do you mean? That stone? That stone and that inscription that came with it. We'll show the path to the Golden Harbor, Heraclin. The path to Heraclin? Were you stung by a scorpion, Rockford? These ruins are Heraclin. And the hidden treasure should not be far from here. Wrong. Remember the words of Professor Ravenwood. I find it, like, it's so obvious. This is literally a parody of Indiana Jones. Because Ravenwood is the name of the heroine in the first Indiana Jones movie. Like, that's her last name. And that was the last name of her father, who Indy was, like, best friends with back in college. And whatnot. So the fact that they're like, yeah, we have a professor, his name is Ravenwood. I'm like, yeah, I get the reference. Truth is found in the hidden places. I hope you have something more than this inscription. This inscription is a clue to the location of the next ruins. And in the next ruins, there will be another inscription. They will reveal the location of all the ruins buried in this desert. All the ruins. Listen to me, Snimid. The Stone of Heraclin shows the way to the Golden Harbor. Like road signs that shows the safest path. Road signs, so there are more of these. Exactly. And this very place where the golden medal the golden medal was taken out of is only the beginning of the road. And this is why this place is called Ciel, the gate. You almost had me fooled. You sure know how to put up a story. So these would be the first ruins on the road to Heraclin. On what grounds are you making this assumption? How could it be that in my giant strides I overpassed an important element? Well, yeah, because you have a high-ass eagle. That's why you overlooked it. And a wrench like you have simply picked it up from the dirt. Yeah, that's archaeology in a nutshell. You find all kinds of random shit that ends up contradicting what the other guy finds. Those who only look for the hidden treasure will never find it. You poor loser. Let's go. Quick, examine the altar. Wait, Smimid. I'll give you the inscription. So release Tennis before you touch the altar. Rockford. It's okay, Tennis. It's just an exchange. Take my word seriously. Without the inscription, you will never be able to make your way to the hidden treasure. Don't tell me I didn't spark your interest there. Well, Swimid, what do you say? If I give you the inscription, you don't need Tennis anymore. Fair enough. Very well. Give me the inscription. On my count to 3, I will draw you the stone. Tennis, you come running this way. Yes, I understand. Hey, it's a bot. I haven't seen them in a long ass time. Alright. There you go. Bye bye, bot. 1, 2, 3. Finally, the inscription is in my hands. Very well, let's see this altar. What? Alright, get rid of these two. So you intend to shoot us anyway. I should have known. Hint, fire, shoot them down. I need a heal, because I don't think I can survive the next onslaught. How much HP do these guys have? Come on. Okay, one bodyguard's dead. Thank you. We can start damaging him now. Oh, hell yeah. It wasn't that hard because of the double turns. If I was only using one singular turn, it would have been a lot more difficult. Didn't do speed metal. Thank you. I didn't even know it was a thing because when I first played this minigame, I didn't use the speed metal. So this battle took a little bit more time. But because of the speed metal, I was able to beat it pretty quickly. I didn't have much trouble this time. Ah, my leg! My leg! Maybe I should leave you here. Maybe in a dozen years. Someone will come and extract your bodies from the ruin. Excavate your body from the ruins, Smimid. Wow. The pain. Take me to a doctor. How do you react when Hector and Professor Ravenwood beg you for their lives? You didn't help them at all, did you? Ooh, it hurts. I mean, you're the bad guy. I'm not gonna show you mercy or pity, to be honest. You killed too many people. All for like a selfish wish. This is for them. Rockford? The ground. It's shaking. Is the ruins about to collapse? The anger of the gods, or the curse of the hidden treasure? Quick, let's get out of here. Uh, Rockford. I'll let these ruins judge you for your actions. See you, Smithman. No, Rockford. Rockford! Oh, the screen's tearing on my end. Hold on. Let me fix that for you guys. Huh. Huh. Are you okay, Tennis? Yes. Good. Rockford, I'm sorry. All of this is my fault. Don't worry too much about it. Besides, there wasn't even a hidden treasure out there. But, were you telling the truth? About what? What you said earlier, a hidden treasure lies in these ruins. Oh yeah, it's true. Oh, hold on. I need to check something. My parents... Or not my parents, my folks are asking me for something. Hold on. Alright. But when they ask you to prove them, there is proof. It is right before our eyes. I realized while looking at the shape of these ruins, I figured that each of the 7 floor each of the 7 floors layouts was a hint. Also hieroglyphics. Seen from above, it forms the words Altnet. I don't know Egyptian, sorry. I can't pronounce it. That means door to the road for all beings. In other words, this is the beginning of everything. So, that was it. But this is not proving anything. Everything has been buried in the sand. Well, not everything. Huh? Didn't you come all this way to rescue me? I mean, okay, let's be fair. Like, at the start of the game, she literally barged into his office, tell him that, hey, my father, aka your best friend back in university, he died. He was assassinated. I want you to solve this case. And then his office gets attacked and blown up. He's forced to like jump out of the window to like escape from the explosion while she also jumped off as well. And then he has to like find a way to get to Egypt, and then he finds her like stuck there, and then he helps her out, and then eventually they got separated at one point in the story, and now we have to kill the bad guy. and whatnot. And he does a lot of other extra stuff too. Like, let's see, saving the Egyptians that are treated like, you know, like slave labor, like literally, from the evil bad guy. And then find the children that they kidnapped and, you know, save them and whatnot. Like, this guy has to do a lot in this short 2-hour game. He has to do so much. It's all because of this this girl just barging into his office just to tell him that, hey, your best friend got assassinated. I want you to investigate. Throwing away a treasure you found just for me. I mean, to be fair, she is his best friend's like daughter. He, like, it is clear that he cares about his best friend. So he wouldn't hesitate to, like, you know, save her. And then also she caused a lot of issues for him at the start, so like they kind of share a strong bond at this point. I can bear losing a treasure I just found. I can find it again. Yeah, like we can just dig up the ruins again and just find it. But someone's life, that's different. It's not something that can be found again once it's lost. Yeah, that's true. Like, people die when they're killed. Like, once you die, it cannot be bring back. That's all. Rockford. Hey, don't look at me with those eyes. Dude, this is literally like the end of Indiana Jones. Like, unironically, this is literally the ending. Let's see. Please don't let Ager come and haunt me for this. Hehe. Ha ha ha. Hey. Look, the rescue team is here. Over here. We're here. Thank you, Rockford. Yeah, this is literally just the end of Indiana Jones. Come on, let's go home. The next hidden treasure is already calling for me. Yay, we did it! We finished the mini game. Rockford Adventure, a very short 2-hour mini game. And it's just literally Indiana Jones, like more specifically the first film of the old trilogy. Well, was this called the old films back in the 90s, not the newer ones. Like, it's literally based on Raiders of the Lost Ark, so like it's it's very clear from the get-go. But I liked it a lot. Like, man, Indiana Jones, very fun films. Like, the first three, I know like people will always gush and praise it for being like the best like films of the series. And then the later ones like Crystal Skull and like Dial of Destiny, those are crap, and for good reasons. I also like the little side stories for Indiana Jones, like the little side games, like the one where he goes into Atlantis to like literally fight like mermens and whatnot. Like that one was cool. That one was really cool game. There was also, I think there was like one side game where he has to fight like an eldritch being. I forgot the name of it. It was like a point and click game. I don't remember. But I remember liking that one too. But yeah, we did it. We finished Rockford Adventures. And we get all this nice bonus stuff. So this is the benefit of like doing the Rockford minigame. You get a bunch of bonus stats. And I always recommend doing it at the start of the game, so like you can take advantage of like the good early bonuses of it. Like, look at this. Our stats are like really good. That includes our skills as well right here. Absolutely wonderful. It's great. Now let's save. Intermission time. So here we can go straight to the cemetery, but let's talk to the people and grab the items around the area.
アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。アイテムを入手しました。
Okay, now let's talk to the people.
私と話がしたいの。
I was just getting ready to go to sleep. What do you want? I'm here to talk to her. I'm here to see her. Pardon the intrusion. In order to get along with her, we need to apologize for bothering her. I see. Sorry you went to the trouble of coming here. So bye. Oh, before you go, let me give you one piece of advice. As I already said at noon, the school is cursed. There's no telling how many people have gone missing when out at night. So, you really should be careful not to wander around on your own, especially at this hour. Anyway, good night.
それじゃまた。
俺に何か用か。
Oh, it's you. If you need something from me, can you come back tomorrow? I'm about to sleep. Okay. If you care if you care for me at all, just go back to your room and go to sleep. See you tomorrow.
じゃあまたな。
こんばんは。
Welcome to Mummies. Oh, it's you. I saw you in front of the boys' dorm. Did you come here because you saw the flyers? I'm so thrilled. Yeah, thank you so much. Handing out all those flyers paid off. And then we have our cute teacher, homeroom teacher.
あら、どうしたの？
What are you doing out alone at this hour? Young. This is your first time living apart from your family on your own, isn't it? How is it? Are you lonely? We need to act a little sad, so we're gonna be somber. Does coming home to an empty room make you feel lonely? But it's important for you to learn how to use that time effectively. I'm here if you need someone to talk to. You can tell me anything.
またいらっしゃい。
There we go.
どうしたの？
Oh, hey, Young. Did you come to watch tennis practice? We need to be joyful, so joy. Wow, I didn't know you liked tennis. That makes me kind of happy. Oh, how about a match next time we get a day off? I think it'll be fun. Remember, you promised.
またね。
And then we have the janitor. Oh boy. I can't wait to like reply what I know he will like, because I think I know most of the things how to answer. Sorry, I know how to answer this guy.
さぞしいの。
Hmm. Young, I have a serious problem. So, I have come to you for a bit of advice. It was up to you which would you choose. Large breast, average size breast, small breast, flat chest. So in other words, the janitor is asking us if you like big boing boing, medium is premium, or flat is justice. So is either you like plot for the plot, medium is premium, or flat is justice. To be honest with you, I only care about under boob. I don't care how big it is, to be honest. Under boob is the best boob. I'm more of a legs person, to be honest. I like legs more. So, given the janitor's personality of the amount of times you hang out with the dude, we're gonna pick large breast because I think that's the one he likes the most. Of course, you can be honest in this answer any way you like, but if there was an under boob option, I'll pick that one immediately. But there's no under boob, unfortunately, so we have to go with large. I see. I thought so. That's what all men dream of. Alright, time to execute the plan. Charge! Alright, we can go back to our room to save real quick. Hold on. Now, let's go to the creepy cemetery located behind the school. We need to look at the right.
おーい。へへへ。こんな夜に墓地に来て何してんの？まさか一人で肝試ししてるわけじゃないよね。
I came here because I heard of creepy stuff happening in the cemetery. Also, you invited me early on in the day.
そうだ。もしかして幽霊が見てみたいとか
？We need to generally agree with her, so the right one.
やっぱりね。ってそんなわけないでしょ。まあ幽霊が見たいか見たくないかはともかく、ベストに手袋、それにゴーグルなんてつけて、なんでそんな格好してるの？
Well, I'm a treasure hunter. I need to be decked out with like everything. Bulletproof vest, a handgun, a combat knife, some grenades. Like, we're going into the ruins. There's monsters. They're real. Monsters are real. We need to be as armed as possible. Reveal your identity. Don't reveal your identity. I always find it funny that, like, you can either just be straight up honest, and from that point on, in the game, the characters would just treat you like normally, despite knowing that you're a treasure hunter. Sure, they might poke fun at the fact that you are a treasure hunter and shit. Like, this girl in, like, the earlier chapter, she will try her best to hide your identity. But later on in the game, you can just straight up tell everyone that you're a treasure hunter and they don't question it at all. But if you do the whole, like, don't reveal your identity from the start, then there will be a lot of moments later on where you're pretty much, like, kind of, where you pretty much have the option to just keep hiding it forever until, like, I don't know, I think the last chapter is when you are forced to reveal it. But I like But it just depends on what you like. I personally prefer revealing it from the start because it actually does lead to more like funnier shenanigans later on in the game. So yeah.
トレジャーハンター遺跡秘宝
Like you just tell this girl you met like today that like, yes, I'm not a normal student. I'm a treasure hunter. I was hired by the Rosilia Society to investigate your school. Like here's like a in-depth detail of my mission. That's what it means to reveal your identity. And this girl is like, hey, that's cool.
つくみが好きそうな話だね
Like she doesn't like question like the bigger things like, wait, treasure hunter, like, wait, what? This girl's like, oh, that's neat. I think our classmate will really like hearing about this.
なんか難しくてよくわからないけど要はスパイみたいなもの
Not really. You don't really do spy work in this game. Fuck, I messed it up.
似たようなもんでしょ
I was supposed to answer, but I ended up ignoring her. Fuck, I messed it up. I need to reload my save. Hold on. I'm supposed to answer. There's just like, yeah, that's a normal job. Yeah, pretty much. Like, treasure hunters, like, in this universe, is this treated as like, yeah, is this a normal job? Sure, there's like a hidden society composed of like treasure hunters, but like outside of that, that's just a normal thing people could do. Fuck, I messed up. I was supposed to answer her. I heard a switch and I thought my switch was moving. Yeah. I'm playing on my switch right now, so that's why. Sorry about that. Well, I'll be lurking. No problems. Thank you for the lurk scope. I appreciate it.
まさか一人でそうだもしかして幽霊が見てみたいとかやっぱりね
Alright, let's skip through the dialogue. So we get to the point where I, I accidentally fucked up.
トレジャーつくみが好きなんか難しくてよくわからないけど
Yeah, generally agree.
へえそうなんだなんだか面白そうだね最初に見た時からただの転校生じゃないなって思ってたんだよね
Okay, given that given the fact that when you start the game and like talk to your classmates for the first time, most of the things you say to them is like you just know about so much about ancient history and you ended up geeking out with like that with the librarian who just likes like super civilization shit and aliens. I mean, at that point, yeah, I wouldn't say you're considered a normal person at that point. You're a little bit of an oddball.
まさに謎の転校生って感じでさ
Or the fact that like most of the conversations you have early on about like the cemeteries and shit, you just give like responses that indicates that like, yeah, I want to go. I want to check it out. I don't give a shit that people got missing there. I need to check it out because it's my mission as a treasure hunter.
なんてね実は私も退屈な寮生活に飽きてたとこなんだ ほら、上吉学園って校則も厳しいし、夏休みとか以外は外に出れないじゃない。青春を謳歌するには刺激が少なすぎて。
Yeah, the school council, they're pretty much the government. They control everything. They have strict rules and everything. Like this entire academy, you might as well just see it as like a small town. And the school council is just the the government essentially. They enforce the laws and whatnot.
だからつぐみの話にもすごく興味があったんだ。何かないかなって墓地を探してたら、偶然君の姿を見つけて。もしかして私たちって運命の糸で結ばれてたりして。
Joy, you need to be happy.
相棒がこんな可愛い女子高生で嬉しい？
I mean, sure. Why not? I honestly, I feel like out of all the partners in the game, I prefer the home teacher because her passive is really broken and is good for like min and maxing as well. Like Yachiho, or Asuka, she's not bad either. She's a really good party member to have no matter what because she has like an AoE attack that's like very powerful and is also kind of spammable as well. So because of that, like she's not a terrible like choice either. I just prefer the home teacher because of her broken passive. But Yachiho is not bad either. I would say you could actually finish the whole game with just her as your partner.
よく冒険小説とかでも主人公には頼れる相棒がいるしね。まあでも見つかったのが私でよかったじゃない。君の正体誰にも言わないから安心して。二人だけの秘密。
Yeah, I agree.
私たち同級生だしね。ところでさ、何か墓地で面白いもの見つかった？いろいろ怪しいとこを探したんだけど、実際墓地なんてどこもかしこも怪しくて。何か音がしない？あっちから聞こえるわ。見に行ってみよう。確かこの辺りから。
Search the area.
何か見つけた？は？何それ？赤石の下に穴が。一体何の穴だろう？人が一人通れるぐらいはありそうだけど。
おい。まったく困った連中だぜ。
水上くん。
八千穂はともかく転校生のお前まで墓地で肝試しかよ。それになんだそのイカれた格好は。
I'm a treasure hunter. That's why I look crazy.
あのさ、水上くん、実はそこの墓石の。
夜の墓地への立ち入りは校則で禁じられている。 反する者がいないか、生徒会の連中も目を光らせているって話だ。まあ、それだけじゃなく、実際この辺りは物騒だしな。3ヶ月前にもこの墓地のある森で生徒が行方不明になっている。
Man, my mouth is cracking hard.
せっかく俺が
Huh?
今夜は
Wait,
出歩くなと忠告してやったのに。
let's see. Do you think games like Genshin, Wavering Waves, and ZZZ says a lot of what gamers are looking for nowadays? In a way, kind of. Like, if people are looking for, like, I guess solid games that are just nice to look at and was pretty decent to play, then, like, sure, why not? I mean, granted, I get the whole appeal of Genshin is just essentially, like, there was okay. I need to use the reviews of what people said back then, like when Genshin was first announced and shit. People back then said it was just Breath of the Wild, but with anime people, which, like, yeah, they weren't wrong at the time. I know Genshin became its own thing nowadays. It has its own stuff and like has a very in-depth story, and there's like a lot of cool stuff happening in it, and it's like very pretty and has cool cutscenes. Like, yes, I get it, but. But still, I won't deny the fact that, like, overall, Genshin was just, like, your typical action RPG. There's a lot of things going on with the mechanics, which I think that's a good thing. There's a lot of stuff going on to the story. People are very invested in the characters. They just, you know, really like the game in general. Me, personally, I stopped around, like, the second continent because I just kind of got bored and I just stopped there. Wavering Waves, I don't know. I just heard nice things about it, but I'd never played it. ZZZ, I know people like it a lot to the point where there's just so many, like, fan art for ZZZ. I mean, I know Genshin's the same case as well, but I know ZZZ definitely had, like, a huge hold when it came to the amount of fan art it gets. Like, holy shit, dude. Are you gonna watch the Game Awards tomorrow? I'm not. I don't really find Game Awards to be that interesting. I don't mind if, like, you guys just tell me what happens in it. Like, oh, who won what category and such. Mostly because, like, I don't think I have, like, the interest to watch the whole thing to completion. I'll probably just, like, either A, put it in the background to, like, be background noise if I feel like it. Or B, I just kind of skim through it and that's it. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like watching it, to be honest. And knowing Game Awards, it's probably gonna be something disappointing because I lost complete faith when it came to Game Awards since like 2016. I think around that year is when I just don't take it quite seriously anymore. I just kind of ignored it at that point. But yeah, like if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow and you guys are like, oh yeah, we're gonna lurk and while you guys watch Game Awards and such, I don't mind that. Like, I don't mind, like, if you guys, like, I don't know, when it finishes, you guys just come to my stream and, like, kind of talk to me about it a little bit. I wouldn't mind that at all. I think that'd be good conversation material. And whatnot. Like, despite me not having much of an interest in the event itself, I don't mind you guys talking to it to me. Because to me, it's like, yeah, you guys find it enjoyable. So it's a case of, like, yeah, it'd be an interesting topic for you guys to share with me. And whatnot. But yeah, let's see. I'll just watch it for the games that get announced. Yeah, that seems to be reasonable. I think the only thing I want from Game Awards is just like Wukong like winning. I just want Black Myth Wukong to win. I just want it to win at least one reward. That's it. I don't care if it wins like every single reward in every category. I just want it to win at least one reward. Like just at least one of them. Because I think Black Myth Wukong is like a really great game. I even like I'm like praying. I I'd be able to get like, I don't know, a strong PC for me to play that game because I really want to play. I saw so much footage of it. I saw so many people praising it. Like I know China fucking loves it. Like China absolutely loves Black Myth Wukong. And I 100% agree with their love of and whatnot. Mostly because I know the story of Journey to the West because growing up I watched a lot of Hong Kong dramas that were like poorly dubbed in Vietnamese. And a good chunk of those dramas happened to be about like Journey to the West. So I'm very familiar with the story and everything. I even read the... What's the word I'm looking for? Not script. I even read the... It's an epic. It's not a book. It's an epic. The poem. I even read the original source and everything. Not in ancient Chinese because I'm not Chinese. I'm Vietnamese. I don't know a lick of Chinese. But I did read like the actual works later in my life, and I still find it enjoyable. Will Scope be a anticipating for the Tekken 8 review Mecha Break announcement they're planning or rooting for Pakura? Oh yeah, they were doing like the game of the year for like streamers and such, and like Pekora from Hololive was one of the candidates. I forgot about that. Strong PC or PS5? Yeah, either of those two. Like once I get access to one of them, I'll be able to like play Black Myth Wukong and just like, you know, stream it with you guys, and we just have like a lot of fun with it at that point. It'd be amazing. But yeah, let me continue on with the game.
そんな嬉しそうな顔するな。別にお前のためを思って言ってるわけじゃない。
Yeah, I was supposed to answer him joyfully because for some reason, us reacting to his question joyfully means that we see him as a friend. And he acts like a tsundere afterwards.
そういうみなかみくんだって墓地で何してんの？もう寝てるかと思ってたよ。
寝ようとしてたんだが、なんだか寝つけなくてな。 それで気分転換に夜の散歩でもしようと思ってこっちの方へ来たのさ。この辺りは夜ともなればほとんど人が来ない。静かに散歩するにはもってこいだからな。
I'm yawning too much. Hold on.
それじゃあ高速違反じゃない。それにさっき墓地のあたりは物騒だって。
別に墓地に入ろうなんて思ってなかったさ。通りがかったら話し声が聞こえたんで覗いてみたらお前らの姿が見えたんだ。そんなことよりヤチホウ、お前こそ何だって墓地にいるんだ。
私はつくみの話が気になって。
7瀬の
なんかさ、この上吉学園に秘密があるとか言ってるんだ。特にこの墓地が怪しいって言ってたから、夜になったら見に行ってみようかなって。
I mean, it's still sus. Think about it. There's a cemetery located next to the school. Like, the school has its own cemetery. If that doesn't send any red flags to anyone, I don't know what does.
暇人がこんなしけた学園に何があるってんだよ。
行方不明になったり幽霊が出るとかいう噂があったり。絶対怪しいと思うけどな。
Hold on. I need to check something. Alright, this is good. We're still keeping my ringtone as a toilet.
"それにこれ見て、そこの墓石が動いてて、その下に穴が。
誰だ?
Should I ask why it's a toilet? Because I think it's funny. Because this game lets you customize your ringtone whenever you get like an email. For example, this is the ringtone you start with, this one here. And then you have bass, black phones, UFO, cat, and then my favorite, the toilet. The sound that plays when you hit an object. And then there's a song, Ave Maria. And then a marching sound. And then the game's opening. And then this one is the game's ending credit song. And then vibration. So yeah, we're keeping the toilet. Hey, Mr. Gravekeeper, how are you? Vibration sounds like a microwave. It does. It really does. I don't even know why it sounds like a microwave of all things. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a different sound they could use for vibration. But yeah, hey Mr. Gravedigger, how are you? I know this guy's a nice guy because according to like how everyone describes him, he keeps the students away from the grave the cemetery, since he knows that this place has bad juju. And whatnot, so yeah, he's a nice dude.
安心しろ。こいつが墓地の新しい管理人だ。
誰の許可があって墓地に入り込んだ。さっさと出て行け。さもなくば土の中に埋めてしまうぞ。
We need to act coldly, so indifferent.
生意気な態度だな。俺の経験から言わせてもらえば、お前のようなやつが真っ先に死んでいく。
Wukong is nominated for 3 other categories outside of Game of the Year and Player's Voice Finals. Action category, which I'm conflicted of because I want Stella Blade to win. Others is Game Direction and Art Direction. Game Direction and Art Direction... Well, Game Direction I don't get. I don't know what they mean by Game Direction. Art Direction I kind of get because it's like, oh, the way how the game presents itself in an art format is like, you know, beautiful or nice. Like either like gritty realism or like super fantastical magical or super stylistic anime. Like I understand art direction, but game direction is a bit of an oddball to me. It's like, what does that even mean? Like how the game is designed in terms of like difficulty, balancing, music? What does game direction mean? That doesn't make sense. It's too generalized. It's too wide for a category, in my opinion.
こいつは転校生なんだ。勘弁してやってくれないか。
また転校生だと一つ墓石が増えることにならなければいいがな。今回は見逃してやる。さっさと行け。俺の気が変わらんうちにな。もうここへは来るな。
言われないでも出ていくさ。行くぞ。
なぜ隠されていた岩戸が開いているのだ。一体誰が。
転校生か。
Look at this guy. Look at him like standing on the rooftop. I already know, like, this guy is designed to be like, oh, he's probably the head of the student council because we've been talking about how terrible they are. So this guy must be the head because he's wearing a black coat and he's just standing up on top of the rooftop with the full moon and shit. Like, yeah, this screams totally main bad guy energy. Like, unironically.
呪われた学園に迷い込んだ愚かなニエよ。果たしてどこまでいけるか。その腕前を見せてもらおう。
Oh, look at that. The dramatic turn, and then him walking off with the cape in the wind. To be continued. Time for the next episode, guys. Alright, here's the end credits. We just finished episode 1. So here's the credits until the game's like next time on Dragon Ball Z sort of thing. This is literally just an anime episode, dude. There we go. Now we can save. And if we want to, we can start the next chapter. You know what? I can show you guys like the first parts. Sorry, first part of the second episode. And then I'll probably... Yeah, I will do that and then we swap games. I think this is like a good enough time for Kowloon to end because we spent most of it playing the mini game. I think I took too much time on that, so we can like swap games and play something else for a bit and then I'll call off stream. So yeah, let's look at the start of episode 2. Episode 2, Mirage Boy.
Shiroi Yubi. 忘れた旋律。黒い砂。
ごめんなさい。誰かいると思わなくて。誰？どこのクラスの生徒？暗くてよく見えないわ。
On second thought, Capcom nailed it for not making Mai ugly. This this is their third best Mai behind DOA and Street Fighters 15. I don't know. I don't think you can make Mai ugly, to be honest. It's very hard to actually make Mai ugly. Like, unironically, I think it's really difficult to actually make her not look bad. I mean, look terrible. And whatnot. Like, I think it's really difficult.
その午後一にうちのクラスがここを使うんだけど。
2の B の葉山真希だな。
そうだけど。
同じクラスの男子生徒と深夜墓地に無断で入り、著しく学園の風紀を乱した。
なんでそれを？でもあれは向こうが行こうって誘ってきて。
墓を荒らす者は処罰しなければならない。それがこの学園の法だ。
何言ってんのよ。
そうだよね、姉さん。
姉さん？何よ、誰もいないじゃない。
姉さんはピアノがうまかった。窓から差し込む日差しの中、いつもその綺麗な白い指で僕にピアノを弾いてくれた。
何を一人でブツブツ言ってるのよ。どこに行ったの？どこにいるのよ。隠れてないで出てきたら。
もう今は姉さんの美しい旋律を聞くことはできない。お前のようなやつが。お前のようなやつが姉さんから旋律を奪ったんだ。
ドアの鍵が。鍵が開かない。
おや、随分と綺麗な指をしているね。その指をくれないか、僕の姉さんのために。
何言ってるの？
くれよ、いいだろう。
I keep forgetting that he has really skinny arms. Because, like, when you... Like, okay, how I word it. When he's wearing, like, his usual uniform and such, you would just assume, like, okay, he's probably, like, normal built, I guess, for, like, I don't know, Japanese high schooler. And then you see this, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's, like, it's all bones. He's really skinny. His arms are really long, too.
くれよ。
ちょっと来ないでよ。
指を。
Oh yeah, that was the intro to episode 2. You know, just your standard ghost stories from Japan, episodic. Always start with something creepy and then you get some fluffy stuff in the middle and then you go to the last part where they solve the case and such. This is your typical Japanese ghost anime. I like every single second of it. But yeah, we're gonna be swapping games, so I need to do the BRB screen. Okay, so while I'm swapping games and such, we're also gonna do a BRB break as well. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm still thinking of a game. I'm like looking through my list. Also, I'm like snacking on some green grapes. Really sweet. It's also like cold and crunchy, which I like. If you ask me, grapes are only good if it's cold. It needs to be cold. If it's warm, it doesn't taste good. It needs to be cold grapes. What game? Because most of my games are dungeon crawlers and they take a while. I'm like at Blaster Master 0. Good dude. But I want to say that for an actual dedicated stream. That's the thing. I want to like play Blaster Master on NES first. And then I can like go straight to 0 or play some of the side games that then lead to 0. Because I have the whole Blaster Master 0 trilogy on my Switch. And I fucking love it, dude. Blaster Master 0 trilogy is the best. I like the original NES game. The later games like Blaster Master 2 and Genesis, that one was I know people consider that to be the worst game, but I think that one's just an okay game. There is a lot of problems with it though. There's Blaster Master Enemy Below that's on the GBA. Sorry, not GBA. Original Game Boy. That one was okay. Like it's still an okay game. Not much for me to talk about. There was Blasting Away on PlayStation 1. I actually like that one despite having gripes with the loading times. There was Overdose or Overdrive on the Wii. That one was actually cool. But Zero Trilogy, that one was fucking. It's so good. Like all the Zero, like Blaster Master Zero games are the best, no matter what. You know what? Let's play some card in CL. Let's just do some quick like stages for it. I noticed that Gal Guardian Servants of the Dark will launch in the West 1 month before Japan. US is March while Japan is April. Huh, that's weird. I'm glad that Gal Guardians is getting another game because that game is really good. Like, it's literally like classic Castlevania. Like in terms of the gameplay, like it's literally classic Castlevania. It's really great. I love that game.
の好きなゲーム私のこと見てくれてますか？そうですか。少しほっとしました。
All right. Let's do like, yeah, let's just do a couple of rounds. And try to get everything. Yes, I'm one of those people that would just replay the whole stage again and again just to try to get every possible drop there. We can just skip the dialogue since I already showed you guys this already.
私は拠点にお留守番でいいのですか？
アンシェは依頼人だ。実刀は請負人である俺がやるべきだろ。夕暮れこの時みたいに。
戦闘開始です。
なんだよこの体は。
そこだ。そこだ。
私を待ってくれているに違いないんです。ボッコボコにしちゃいましょう。
なんだよこの体は。私が何したってんだよ。
とまた。
くらえ。
レオンさんのターン。
くらえ。
おめでとうございます、レオンさん。あなたのこと。
Let's see. Also, the Johnny Somali trial is moved back to March 2025. There's a speculation of Korean courts of setting up a lot of crimes of him while he's in Korea. Yeah, there's a good chance. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest. I will be this. If Johnny Somali actually, you know, gets the full, like, sentence of, like, I think he's up to, like, 29 years in prison. I hope he gets the full 29. I don't want them to, like, to reduce it or, like, be like, oh, but he paid bail, so he gets, like, half of the years. No, he should get the full year because of all the things he did in Korea. Like, the more I see his, like, actions there, and also the ones he did back in Israel and also in Japan, the more I'm like, how come this guy isn't in prison yet? Like, all this stuff he's been doing is just terrible. You should never do this, especially when you're in another country. Because isn't the whole point of you going to another country is that you're essentially a guest there and you have to behave yourself and whatnot? Like, the things he does ruin so much reputation that a lot of tourists that want to go into those locations had. Like, especially in Japan and Korea, because, like, I know Japan is, like, I mean, there's no denying that they're xenophobic. Like, no one's going to deny that fact. But, like, because of actions like Johnny Somali, and we can also pin, like, Logan Paul as well, they ruined the reputation for tourists, like, foreigners that just want to go to Japan and, like, you know, learn about the culture, like, get along with the people and whatnot. Like, you know, they just want to be in a different country just to see what it's like and such. Like, you know, what most people tend to do when they go on vacation, they just want to go to another place, you know, see the culture, like, or like talk to the locals, partake in, like, whatever tradition those cultures had and whatnot. And as long as you're being respectful and, like, don't cause any... Oh, another bot. Hold on. Like I said, as long as you're being respectful and not causing too much of a stir. I mean, granted, there will be people who are assholes towards you, but even then, you shouldn't be too... Like, you shouldn't bring too much attention. Granted, that's just my Asian side talking, but, just be respectful, just be kind, and a lot of people in those countries will be like, hey, this person's a cool dude. Like, heck, if you happen to know their language and culture, they're gonna be super nice to you, too. They're not gonna be like, oh, what a wannabe weeb, or like, blah, blah, blah. They're like, no, they're like, hey, this guy knows my language, they know my culture. Hell yeah, I don't mind talking to this dude. And whatnot. Just be nice, just be courteous. But no, people like Johnny Somali and Logan Paul, they ruined it. And because of that, like, Japan and Korea they're pretty much gonna be like, yeah, we need to put our guard up super high, especially when it comes to the foreigners. All that trust that's been building up throughout like the few hundred years or 50 years, I don't know how many years people want to speculate, all gone in an instant, all because of those two. Like completely gone. So I'm hoping that Johnny Somali gets the full sentence and this gets locked up for the things he has done.
夕暮れこの時みたいに大きな戦闘も起こりうる。実害はないと思うけど、君に。
私頑張れ私。うわ大丈夫。落ち着きましょう。何なんだよこの体は。
そこだ。
いっぱい甘えちゃうからね。きっとまたよし。
そこだ。
私が何したって素敵です。レオンさん。サーモン食べる。
実害
始まるの？うわ大丈夫。なんだよこの体は。いっぱい甘えちゃうからね。侍。ぎゅーいっぱい甘えちゃうからね。きっとまたよしよし。レオンさんのターンです。ぎゅー先輩の恋人レオンさんの勝利です。私を彼女。
Oh yeah, we don't have enhance yet. We have to do the other story mission to do that. For now, was this build up our deck?
実害はないと思うけど。
私がこの
君に危険が及ぶのは避けたい。
始まるの？ぎゅーなんだよこの体は。私が何したってんだよ。やるじゃない。カレッジ天魔覆滅。侍。
そこだ。
私が何したってんだよ。やるじゃない。
くらえ。
おめでとうございますレオンさん。
Ayo, I see sorry, Ayo, I see some familiar faces in this game. Yeah. So Ego, I'm not sure if you heard of this game. Well, so this game is called Ciel. It is created by Intel Creates. They're the company known for developing the Mega Man Zero series, the Mega Man ZX series. They made Mega Man 9 and 10. They made Azure Striker Gunvolt, Blaster Master Zero trilogy. They also worked on one Mega Man Battle Network game. They worked on Umbrella Claw, and what else is there? Oh yeah, Galgun. They work on the Galgun games as well. Like, they made a lot of games, is what I'm trying to say. But most people remember them for creating the Mega Man Zero series, Mega Man ZX, and Mega Man 9 and 10, and also one Battle Network game. And well, it's mostly because those Mega Man games I listed to you, Ego, they're well loved by the fandom. Like, whenever you talk to like an oldie Mega Man fan, and they tell you like, sorry, if you ask them like, hey, what's your like your favorite Mega Man story and shit, they will all say like Mega Man Zero. Straight up, they will just be like Mega Man Zero or ZX or 9 or 10. Like, they will always say those lines. They will always say those games. Those are made by Intel Creates, and they have a really high reputation because of that. Also, those games are great. Like, they're really well-made games. And whatnot. And when it comes to their original IPs, a lot of people love Azure Striker Gunvolt, which is essentially their take on the Mega Man platforming formula. And I love Azure Striker Gunvolt. Their games are great. Galgun is also a great rail shooter. It's a really funny one, too. Blaster Master Zero trilogy, those ones are... The trilogy is fucking peak. Like, every single game in that trilogy is fantastic. Like, absolute peak in my opinion. Heck, even when Intel Creates makes like a 5 out of 10 game, it's still really fun. It's still very great to play. That's the thing about them. It doesn't matter like if their games are like 10 out of 10s or 5 out of 10s. They're always great, and you always have fun with them. That's what makes them stand out, in my opinion. That's why I really like this company. They make really good games regardless. You can tell the influence by this game's functions. Yeah, pretty much. This game is just Battle Network plus Slay the Slayer. Have you heard of that indie game? And card building. That's it. That's literally what Card and Ciel is. In my opinion, Ego, I think this game is really fun because of it having like roguelike mechanics. In other words, like every time you enter the dungeon, Ego, they will always reset your deck, but they will always give you cards that will synergize with the deck that you start out with. Like, they will never go like, oh yeah, here's a bunch of useless cards that have zero synergy with your current playstyle. They're like, no, we'll always give you like new cards that will always like synergize with your current new deck every time you enter the dungeon. And whatnot. So this game will always be like for you instead of against you. And whatnot, and you can do all kinds of random combinations too. Like, I've been playing like a good amount of time in this game, and there's some there's some decks that I really like a lot. Like, you have decks dedicated to like transformations. In other words, like the card will transform after you use it once, and when you use that card again, it has different effects now. There's another one where it's literally designed for you to spam non-stop. It will always make copies of itself. There's even one deck that's kind of close to like something you see from Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't remember what it's called, but it's kind of similar to that. So yeah, like there's a lot of there's a lot of different types of decks in this game, and it's really fun to take advantage of. Oh, it takes away my cards. Okay, game. Alright. We'll just stay up here. I can kill him, but we're gonna take damage here, so that's fine. Dude. Are you kidding me? It took away all my attack cards. I can't use any of these. I don't have enough points to use it. Fuck. Yeah, we're just... Oh my god. Just use this card. Break. Do I really not have enough? I can only use these. Just waste my turns. Let's grab this one. And then we can just heal up. And then we fight the special enemy here to unlock her as a summon. We do this. And of course, they remove all of my attack cards. Because why not? I keep messing up. It's been a while since I played, so I accidentally misclick everything. Fuck. Just use that. Move up. Break. Smack. And then we can just kill him right away. There we go. Draw 5 cards through card effects in one turn. So in other words, in order to activate this summon card, we just have to draw a bunch of cards in one turn. Which we can do with certain cards, like certain card effects. Like this one here. And then we can heal up. What sort of girls do you like? Lively one, quiet ones, or airheads? I feel like if we're gonna ask me for like real life preferences, I prefer lively ones. If you ask me about my fictional preferences, it's probably Airheads.
Yo こんなに追い詰められるなんて大丈夫。落ち着け。お別れの時間だ。天魔。くらえ。私を待ってくれ。ぎゅー。私が何したってんだよ。素敵です。レオンさん。
Let's grab him. He's important. He's actually good for like certain setups if you want to do massive damage.
大丈夫。落ち着きましょう。そこだ。いっぱいいっぱい甘えちゃうからね。馬に蹴られて強盗へ。レオンさんのターンです。ぎゅー。先輩の恋人。嬉しい。そろそろ始めようか。皆さん。それじゃあこの事件の犯人って。
There we go. We summoned.
お別れの時間だ。どんなもんですか。
Let's see. Break. Draw 3 cards at the start of the next turn. I mean, that one's decent. This one let us draw 3 cards again. Let's just go with this one. I didn't heal up. Oh, hey, we can recruit a special card. Oh, this yeah, it gets like a little cheat card. Like it's in the little these dings at the bottom of the cards, they're cheat codes. Just think of them as little enhancements. Ooh. This one is good because it doesn't, if we do that it will cost 0, so we don't lose any points. Well, this one, same case is 0, but it only gets stronger if we banish like other cards of this, but we don't have any extra ones, so it's better to go with this one. Oh, hey, it's Red Riding Hood. Sweet. We can't deny her. Like, we can't. We cannot. I don't know why. I feel like I've been streaming for a while that I'm losing, like, my ability to talk. There's times when I talk and I'm like, did I say that correctly or no? So, we cannot deny her. Because if we do, she will force us to say yes. Like, we can keep denying her, but we're gonna lose a lot of HP. So we need to accept the yandere. We need to say yes to the yandere. Let's see. This card will cost 0 now. But every time we use it, we get damaged by 3 points. It's not that bad. Let's see. Have Mizu looked at the VTuber Awards nominees? I did not. I don't really pay attention to events like that, mostly because I just either A, never heard of it, or B, I just don't really find it interesting. Yeah, this one's good. Ooh, this one's good. This one's good. This one's really good. So reboot, as the name implies, whenever you use this card, it will make a copy of itself. This is really great. We need this. And this is a buff card too. So every time we play this card, we get a buff that will affect all our stats. So this is great.
始まるの？きっとまた。よしよし。
私に任せなさい。
ぎゅー。お前のお金で解決な。先輩の恋人。嬉しい。みんな私のお金になるなん。何が言いたいんですか？あなた。愛の試練に違いないんです。
怖い鬼が来ちゃいますよ。
なんだよこの体は。
そこだそこだ。
私が何したってんだよ。
どんなもんですか。
探索を再開しましょう。
やるやないか。
お父さんに任せるね。始まるの？こんなぎゅー。
そこだそこだ。
先輩の恋人。嬉しい。おめでとうございますレオンさん。
爆速でか。
Oh, again? I guess lively girls. Oh. Yeah, that's a nice buff. That's fine.
人の恋路を邪魔するやつだ。
ぎゅー。
We break.
先輩の
We
恋
use
人。
this.
嬉しい。
やるやん。そろそろ始めようか。
I don't mind getting hit, so we'll just move up.
何してくれてんだよ。
気入れてこか。
そこだそこだ。
We break the
先
defense,
輩の恋人。
and then we use this card to absolutely annihilate the enemy.
絶対蹴り殺す。
おめでとうございますレオンさん。
この国の栄光を守護せし光のせ。
やりましたね。やっつけましょう。お前のお金で解決な。
Yeah, we need to stay up here.
年中無休
We need to use this.
ために作ってみた。父さんのために作ってみたな。
This will give us enough power.
この先には行かせんぞ。
いっぱいいっぱい甘えちゃうからね。すごいです。皆さんのお役に立ってみせます。
Do I really not have enough? I don't have enough. Oh my god. Okay.
届け。ママの仕事。
Wait. Hold on. It's... I don't think it's still not enough. We can still use it to, like, deal damage to him and then kill him the next turn. Yeah. Not enough, but it's fine.
年中無休ウェルカムです。
私に任せなさい。
And then we can do this.
それじゃ
怖い鬼が来ちゃいますよ。
Yeah, break him. We don't have any extra, like, blue cards, so we just use this.
この勝利
There we go.
祝しましょ
Yeah, we can grab a summoning card.
う。さっきの真昼さんと
Alright,
シエ
I
ン
need to
さん
look at the map. Treasure, treasure, muse. Alright. Let's take this path so we can get to the muse and then beat the boss.
関係が気になるのですが。
二人は
始まるの？うわー。お父さんのために
Buff ourselves
お
up.
父さんのために作ってみたな。なんだよこの体は。私が何したってんだよ。きっとまた邪魔しないでください。寒い。
そこだ
There we go. Easy win. This one we could technically just like beat up Anita. Like, didn't do that. Break. It's not enough, but it's fine. And then we can just use this card. Just grab this one. Heal up. Oh, sure. Banish this card when played. Plus. Like, this one's good, but I don't want it to get banished. That's the thing. Because this is a transformation card. We'll just focus on shoot. Yeah, break. Move up. Try to break it. Sacrifice. Kill. Summon. There we go. Break. There we go. Do I still need the Blizzard card? I mean, the Lizard cards are good. We get more cards and it costs 0 to use. Oh, I know this one. Just lose our HP a lot. And then we can use a legendary card. I feel like out of these cards, with our current setup, it's better to use this card or this one, these two here. Because I'm not using buffs that much. So it's not that this card's not that great. So it's better to use these two cards. Wait, I need to check my stock. Hold on. Did I ever got that card? No, I never got it. Dungeon info. Yeah, I never got that card. So let's grab this one. Oh. God damn it. The treasure chest healed me. I wanted cards. I want to fill up the Pokedex. There we go. Between these two, I don't know. I don't really need another card for this. Because either I take a summoning card or this one.
焙煎の
喧嘩をされたんですか？
いや、むしろ深夜は喧嘩を真昼にかばってもらっていたよ。
Have you count how many new games you purchased this year? I didn't. I tend to lose count of like stuff I do. Oh fuck. Wait. 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 Okay. That was close. I thought I was gonna die. Oh my god. But I don't have anything to damage the God damn it. Let's just do this. Let's hope this new set will help. Wait, can I just kill her right now? Yeah, I can just kill her right now. Rush cards or Brawl? I think Brawl would be better, but I don't mind an extra of this one. Alright. Break. Of course. It takes away like all my attack cards. Of course. All my attack cards are gone. Oh my god. I can't wait to to beat the Muse so we can use that Muse as a summon. Oh, okay. Okay, game. This is not gonna help me at all. This, yes. But the enemy's so far away, I can't move. This I can move, thank you. But I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Look, come on. Oh, I can kill it. Never mind. I thought the game was I thought the game was gonna make me have to do a lot just to beat it, but no. I can just kill it right away. Okay. Yeah. Grab the little sister. And then we fight the Muse here to get her as a summon. Oh, we can just one-shot this. Because the whole point of this like particular enemy is that it will dodge your attacks until like a certain point and then it will try to one-shot you. So it's better to try to kill her right away.
Shinya 守られてばかりの自分が許せなかったんだ。自分も強さを手に入れる必要があった。そんな時、彼はあるものを拾う。それが絆コネクトのガジェット、絆コネクターだ。ガジェットの力でモンスターと出会い、深夜は強さを求める。そんな二人も深夜の妹を助けるため、また共闘していくんだ。
なるほど。頑張れ私。
馬に蹴られて Go to hell だぜ。
明かりは最小限に。
Oh.
鈍い考えは時に正解ともなり得ます。
お父さんのために作ってみたの。
Yeah, I can break it. And then
協力体制で
we can start damaging him with this card.
みんな仲良し。
Hell yeah.
鈍い考えは時に正解とも。
希望を絶対に忘れないで。必ず見つけるから。お父さんのために作ってみたの。
I don't care I got hit. I'm buffing myself to infinity at this point.
お前のお金で解決な。
そこだ。
私が何したってんだよ。愛の試練に違いない。
床消し。
私のことも絶対に
What do we
忘れな
have
いでね。
here?
今日も私は元気いっぱい。深夜さんには
Let's see, there's a tough enemy right. So there's a tough enemy here. If we manage to beat the tough enemy, we get rare cards. But it's better to fight the muse here. And then make our way down here for the treasure. And then we fight the tough enemy. And then we fight the boss.
ああ、妹の名前は咲夜。彼女はネットの世界でバーチャルアイドル活動をしてるんだ。
戦闘開始です。お前のお金で解決な。私が何したってんだよ。天魔覆滅。さすがなんだよこの体は。お前も私のお金になったの。見せたる。任せ。それじゃ怖い鬼が来ちゃいますよ。
There we go.
どんなもんですか。
I feel like forgetting. Oh wait, I forgot to switch the stream. The stream category. My bad. I forgot. I was wondering what I was like missing. Shit, my bad, guys. I knew I was missing something. God damn it. Let's see. Let's grab this card.
アイドルですか。
指導の名のもとに騎士。
こんなに追い詰められる。
この先には行かせんぞ。落とされるわけにはいかんのだ。本領を見せる床消し。
Break.
破断せよ。落とされるわけにはいかんのだ。本領を見せる時で騎士。
私を待ってく愛の試練に違いないんです。おめでとうございますレオンさん。だって私アイドルですか。すごいですね。
ああ、どうも自分を可愛いと人の恋路を邪魔するやつだ。
Oh, it's Coleman.
大丈夫。落ち着きましょう。
Do this.
私に任せなさい。
And then we use this card.
私が何したってんだよ。
馬に蹴られて Go to hell だぜ。
年中無休ウェルカムです。きっとまたよしよししてくれる。
Wait, there's no cards for me to like break it.
皆さんのお役に立ってみせ
Yeah, there's none. I'm forced to stay up here.
鈍い考えは正解。
お父さんのために作ってみた。お父さんのために作ってみたな。ぎゅーなんだよこの体は。
明かりは最小限に。
それじゃ怖い鬼が来ちゃいますよ。
Let's see. Yeah, discard
皆さん
this.
のお役に立ってみせます。
Yeah, it's better to use this one. There we go.
どんなもんですか。僕の歌が。
Let's see. Banish a card, discard. I think this one will be the better option. And then we heal up. We go down here.
私頑張れ頑張れ私。思いっきり甘えち
お膳立ては済んでいるのか。
なんだよこの体は。
そこだ。
いっぱいいっぱい甘えちゃうからね。
いいぞ、完璧だ。
リチャード、どうしたらいい？歌は世界を救う。
Hell yeah. We did it. Alright.
焙煎の
Witness. Ooh, this cheat code here is good. This one's a good cheat code, so we're gonna choose this one.
ああ、どうも自分。
I was hoping that Humble Bundle for Humble Holiday event will bring back either the D3 Publisher Spice Pack with Onechabara, Omega Labyrinth Life, Bullet Girl Fantasia, and Samurai Maiden in the pack, hopefully with selectable accounts. The VN pack for Blue Love franchise and one of the pack-on packs with the Monster Hunter games. That would be nice. Because I like Onechabara. Like that one's a really good like zombie zombie hack and slash game with a lot of good fan service. You have Omega Labyrinth Life. I played the first game on PS Vita despite it being like Japanese only, but there's an English patch for it. I played that one. That one was good. I haven't played Omega Labyrinth Z yet. I heard people like that one, and then there's Omega Labyrinth Life, which I do have on my Switch. So I could definitely like stream that one if I don't do the first two games. And then we get an extra point so we can do more draws. We're just drawing for days at this point, just filling our hand with cards. It's great. It's a good ass setup we're doing. Yuzu read the Mulove visual novels. Yeah, I have. I even read the side mangas, and I believe there was an anime for it. I did saw it. I honestly don't remember much from Mulove. Like, it's been a while since I read it, so my knowledge of it is very, like, not that great anymore. Wait, how am I supposed to... Like this? There we go. Easy one. Overwhelm the enemies with with my break cards. Summon. and then heal up.
私も頑張らないとですね。お父さんの敵。お父さんのために作ってみたの。お父さんのた
And
め
then
に
buff ourselves. Summon a card. Do this.
何してくれてんだよ。
もうだ。行くよ。オーバー。
毒物かよ。
気の強い時期は店を早めに。
燃え上がれ。俺の足。絶対蹴り殺す。
I know of 2 anime adaptations for Mulove Alternative, Total Eclipse and the 2021 anime. I only saw the first one.
お初にお目に。
Oh, yeah, we can recruit a card. Hold on. Ooh, these ones are good. This one's not great because if you're using like a team dedicated to buffing, then this card doesn't do that well. But we're gonna collect the card because we need to fill out our, you know, our card collection.
指導の名のもとに騎士。
なんだよこの体は。お前のおかげで解決な。私が何したってんだよ。きっとまたよしよし。ハレンチ。
光なき者よ。いない。
すごい。君。
床騎士。
もう行くよ。オーバードライブ。希望必ず見つけるから。
We're just summoning cards like it's nothing at this point. Oh, I'm getting called. Hold on. Right, I'm back.
協力体制であの悪魔を私のことも絶対に忘れないでね。毒の治療な。
I guess this one.
アンシェも。
お父さんの敵。お父さんのために。
We're gonna buff ourselves to infinity. Sure. This works a little. Not that much.
鈍い考えは時に盛りを
Summon. Extra turn. Break. Another break. Am. And then go kill. Let's say, did Mizu also own Bullet Girl Fantasia on Vita or PS4? I played it on Vita.
アンシェも何を。
Ooh, this one's good. Reboot.
やっつけましょう。きっとまた。なんだよこの体は。
そこだ。
そこで寝ているといい。
快眠できそうです。ハレッジ天魔覆滅。
スカ
少しは楽しめそうだ。任せて。
毒物かよ。
眠りの魔法
There we go.
素敵です。
Enhanced blade, so we can do more damage with that card. This one, I don't think we need a break. I mean, we could try to break, but I don't think it's necessary. We can just do this. Do this, and then kind of just wait.
この気持ち抑えられません。もう行くよ。オーライ。いっぱい甘えちゃうからね。やったね。イエイ。ゆかきし。嬉しくなんかない。もし妹。
There we go. We need to set up little stations here, so when we fight the strong enemy, we will start the battle with a bunch of buffs. Be very important. Wait a minute. These all cost 2. Well, we can't do anything at this point, so we might as well wait. Oh. Okay, I need to do a quick BRB. I need to help family to get... Alright, I'm back. There we go. Let's see, if Misa didn't collect video games, will he collect anime, Blu-rays, manga, and art books? Probably art books and manga. Blu-rays and DVDs? I don't know. Yeah, just set another one here. I think this is enough to fight the strong enemy. Yeah, it's kind of enough. We just need to be careful. Yeah, we just need to be careful. There we go.
届けマナの祝福。私とヌルちゃんも何か作っちゃおうよ。合体必殺技。私には必殺技を出す機能がありません。なんだよこの体は。加藤さんのために加藤さんのために作ってみたの。眠りの魔法です。リチャード、どうしたらいい？
レティ、落ち着くのだ。必ずチャンスは訪れる。
マナは世界に満ちています。ボッコボコにしちゃいましょう。ぎゅー。
そこだ。
危ないじゃないですか。
Fuck.
受けてみなさい。
It's kind of enough. I mean, we can just counter.
今だ。
かっこいいです。
Well, my summon disappeared. Oh well. Yes, yeah, this will let us survive.
私に任せ
Summon
なさい。
here.
お前の
Use
お
this
か
to
げで
break.
解決だ。
そこだ。
Was Loria down a little?
希望を必ず見つけるから。
And then we use this
二
card.
人すら破談せよ。
先輩の恋人嬉しい。見とれてなんかないわよ。
私、行く騎士。行く騎士。
Spamming, let's go. Let's spam these cards. Alright.
なんだよこの
break.
体は。加藤さんのために加藤さんのために作ってみたの。
Vanish.
なんだよ
More
この
buffing.
体は。
Summon.
最小限。
Buff ourselves. Move up. Move down. Move up. Move down. And then we can just we can just overkill.
燃え上がれ。俺の足。絶対蹴り殺す。
There you go. This is this is how it feels like to like actually, you know what to do. This is what happens when you know what you're doing. This is what happens when you know how to buff properly. There's a draw 0 cost cards until your hand is full, draw cards until hand is full. These two are good. Like these two are really these two are really good. Because we already have a copy of this. I don't need another copy. Yeah, we can heal up. And
決まってん
then
だろうが。
we can just book it to the boss.
お父さんのために作ってみたの。ハレッジ天魔覆滅。こっちに来ないで。すごい。君すごいね。ネオンさんの私に任せ。お父さんのために作ってみたの。
そこだ。そこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い目です。
うまい。
お金が目当てで何が悪いの。
明かりは最小限に。
じゃーん。ぎゅー。お前のお金で解決な。先輩の恋人おめでとうございます。ネオンさん。
僕はロック。
And heal up. Oh, there's another rare card. This one's good.
地獄に突き落として差し。
Alright, here's the boss. Alright.
見つけた。マヒルと深夜と相棒のモンスターたちだ。
マヒル、匂い？エラーフラグメントでしょうか。
あんたエラーデータを持ってるのか？だったらバトルだ。俺たちとつながってエラーを解消しようぜ。
つながって解消？あ、いや、俺は境界情報を渡してもらえれば。先手必勝だ。モンチロ、攻撃しろ。
ごめんなさい。聞く耳持てなくてごめんなさい。
うわっ、やる気だな深夜。バトルでだって負けないぜ。
コネクル、みんなをつなぐぞ。
Will you share your Twitch recap? I don't really feel like it, to be honest. I have no interest in like looking at my recap because I highly doubt it's anything important, to be real.
みんなでつながろうぜ。
戦闘開始です。
もっとつながろうぜ。
I know for a fact that we need to damage one of them, and then they're gonna do. What? It's not warp digivolve. It was like DNA digivolve. They're gonna do that because this is literally Digimon. But I mean, my starting deck is okay for the most part. Let's do this. And then move back. And then draw.
私とヌルちゃんも何か作っちゃおうよ。合体必殺技。つながりたくないです。
そろそろ始めようか。
毒物かよ。
断ち切るです。ワープです。やるじゃん。そら。もう行くよ。
Oh, I hate the fact that. Oh my god, I messed this up so badly. But they're both behind each other, so that's good. That means I can do something like this.
怖い鬼が来ちゃいますよ。
Then use this card.
負けそうです。あいつの力、すごいたくさんのつながりを感じるぞ。
俺たちのつながりも見せてやろうぜ深夜。
お前が合わせろマヒル。
絆コネクタ心ドライブ。
コネクルファイナルリブート。
This is literally just Digimon.
もっとつなげる。
I love it though. It's really hilarious.
絆を信じる。駆け出した衝動を跳ね上がる行動が。
Wait, that's only. Are you kidding me? Why only 2 cup? I need one to like avoid this. Oh, I can use this to avoid the. Yeah, that will work. Hold on.
行くぞ。
守るって約束した。希望を必ず見つけるから。
This one's decent. Hold on.
シャドウリッパー。
私に任せなさい。
断ち切れ。
届けて。ママのシップアップです。まだ終わりじゃない。ロロさんの歌はいつ聴いても元気が湧いてきますね。
ありがとうなるちゃん。
サポートが必要だろう。
変な気は起こさないでよね。ハレンチ。
And then we can just one shot him.
絆は
すごいなあんた。こんなに強いなんて。
Yep, we did it.
私のことも絶対には2つの力。コネクルがつなげて。
Oh yeah, I forgot. In order to get like, to get all the medals, you have to essentially speedrun the level. You can't just like take your time. You have to speedrun it. But since I didn't do that, we don't get that much.
お疲れ様でした。
How many cards did we got from that?
モッド現象、私とあなたの力で食い止めましょう。
Oh, like we kind of filled it out a little. Yeah, we kind of filled it out a little, so that's
あな
neat.
たの声、
There's still more cards out
聞
there
いてい
though.
たいです。
Yeah, we filled those spots out. We need to get the rest. There's 2-section recap is viewed for streamer. Yeah, I know. I know how Twitch
何か
recap
してほ
works
しいこ
because
と
I
はあ
saw
り
it
ますか？
like the last year one. I just don't have any interest in it to like share it to people because to me I just view it as kind of pointless.
しないでくださいね。何かしてほしいこ
Wait, I
と
beat it
はあ
on
りますか？
normal. They should have let me unlock hard unless I need to beat the story of the demo in order to get the harder
こ
difficulties.
こは私とあなただけの秘密基地です。
Can I like level up? Yeah, I can like spend a level up point. Hold on.
あなたの声、もっと聞いていたいです。
I need to try to at least unlock the
もっ
rest.
といっぱいあなたとお話ししたいです。
And what do we have on stock? Our stock was okay. I kind of wanna do.
しっかり休んでください
I
ね。
kind of wanna do love above the rooftops because of how funny that one is. But I don't know. I'm like, you guys can tell I'm a bit of a completionist. I need to make sure I fill out everything before I go to the next level. I feel so tempted to like do this one, but on like
何
the
かしてほ
speedrun
し
it
いことはあり
essentially.
ますか？
I don't know. You know what? Let's just do love above the
冒険の準備は
rooftops
大丈夫ですか？
so we can unlock the harder difficulties.
私もバッチリサポートしてみせます。ご無事を祈っています。
ここはまさか屋根より高い君が好きのゲーム世界。
なんだか素敵なタイトルですね。どんなゲームなんですか？
このゲームはカルト的人気を博したノベル系タイトル。元は成人男性向けのゲームだったが、その評判から家庭用のゲームハードに移植され、海外でも一定のファンを獲得している。大柄な女性に憧れを抱く学生の主人公が宇宙から飛来した大型宇宙船ロボットの女性に恋をしてしまう SF ストーリーだ。
それはスケールの大きそうな話ですね。レオンさんってノベル系のゲームもたしなむんですね。
振り切った設定が界隈の話題を呼んだんだが、何よりシナリオがとても良くてな。
On mine, on the other account, you're second place on my top channels. Oh, that's nice. The only thing I saw for like my, I guess, recap is that my most popular category was Dungeon Travelers 1, which makes sense. Honestly, it makes sense given that I did spend like a very long time streaming that game since it came out on like Valentine's Day. And I was like really looking forward to that game as well. So yeah, that makes sense. I spent so much time on that one. I was given the grass toucher of the year. Yes, when Twitch tells you to touch grass after you watch too many streams.
そのインパクトのある絵面につられ、心をえぐる展開と選択肢の数々で感情を破壊されてしまう。ヒロインのユラちゃんとの純愛も良かったが、裏ヒロインとそのストーリー展開は俺たちゲーマーの脳裏に強烈な爪痕を残していった。ファンから続編を熱望されていたが、最近は時勢もあって業界も下火気味。 できるなら記憶を消してもう一度遊びたい、そんな作品だ。
なるほど、とても思い入れのあるゲームなんですね。
ああ、その通りだ。
どうかなさいましたか？
いや、時間ももったいない。そろそろ探索に行こ
つい男性向けの恋愛ゲームを熱く語ってしまったな。
トネクルがつなげてやるぞ。さっき心得
Wait. Okay, we have to go this path. What's your other 4 categories? First place is Dungeon Traveler, second place is Random Games, third place is Death End, because of course. Fourth place is Blaze Blue in general, and fifth for some reason is Final Fantasy 2. And I do spend time in that one when I streamed it, but I don't think I spent that much for it to be 5th place. I feel like another game should be there, but oh well.
展開とおっしゃってましたけど、それは一体どんな内容なんですか？戦闘開始です。
それが最あるものの責任だ。
Reboot.
それが最あるものの責任だ。
Man, Reboot is so good. Like, once you understand how Reboot works, you can literally power through the competition like it's nothing. Oh, we can enhance cards now. This is good. This makes it easier for us to make broken cards. And then this one's a buff card. So if you click on this and click on your attack card, it will increase it by 10. So here we can do something like this. Kill this guy, go down here, hit her, and then use this card. I mean, we can get another one because like cards like this, they're really good. There's a flat bonus and it's a really good bonus too. Well, until you don't have any like attack cards and then it's kind of useless. Oh, I forgot to grab this. Ooh, rare card.
ヒロインにはそれぞれ10万人の異星人が移民として乗っていて、
周囲の影響で敵が強化されてます。注意してください。
Oh yeah, erosion level. Basically, what they're telling you is that some areas will have like a higher difficulty level, and if you manage to beat those levels, you get like more good stuff, more bonus loot. That's what they are usually used for.
石ころと遊んでるほど暇じゃないんだ。
さすがネオンさん。ネオンさんのターンです。
そこだ。
ここが攻め時。ブレ素敵です。ネオンさん。
More buffs. We need more buffs. This one, this guy is good, but I want to recruit 2 random ones because they might. Oh yeah, this one's a decent one. This girl's good too.
何名かいるヒロインのうち
算術開始プランを立てるネジ。
I think it's better for us to do this, and then
になりましたね。
we use this guy to kill the scientist down there,
ネオンさん。
魔法はさ
and then we grab another card here. Enhance. Shoot. Oh, we can enhance our muse. Our summon card. There we go. During performance. Yeah, that's a fine.
何名かいるヒロインのうち
Personally, I think it's better for our muse card to have a different one, but that one's not bad.
接敵しました。
この圧はそれがサイヤル者の責任。それがサイヤル者の責任だ。
はあ、まだです。
さすがネオンさん。
見えなかったのか。良いですね。
主殿ご仮面を。
素敵な提案だ。見せてあげよう。見せてあげよう。
コネクルファイナルリブート。もっとつなげる。私が解決して。
There we go.
これ手強い敵でした。
Yeah, it makes it easier to get stronger cards. Like, yeah, look at this. This one is so good. This card, this like particular type of a buff, like the cheat code right there. That one's really good. So we're gonna grab that. Enhance. Sure. No, was this reroll? Was reroll it? Yeah, this one works. Wait, did I forget to grab the card? Yeah, I forgot to grab it. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass.
魔法は才能。
ヒロインたちはもともとエネルギー不足で地球に不時着してて
算術開始プランを立てるネジ。今なら禁断の二度焼きも。
それがサイヤル者の責任だ。それがサイヤル者の責
There we
任
go.
だ。
おめでとうございますネオン。まったく。
So she focuses on banishing cards. We don't have any cards that can do banishing, so we can't really take advantage of this muse.
ヒロインたちはもともとエネル
Let's
ギ
see,
ー不
my
足で
top
地球
5 for
に不
some
時
reason
着
is
してて
the whole project because
他
I
人か
watch
らの愛
streams
をエネルギーに変換する
like
必要があって
Pi
な
and
地球人の中で唯一
Naruto and a
主
few
人
more
公だけ
music
が彼女だ
because
と適
of
性があったんだ
vape streams, just chatting, PoE
どの
doesn't
ヒロイン
matter.
を選ぶか
Art
すでに
because
心
I
の試
like
練は始まっ
artists.
ているんだ
Oh, that's cool. I like how this guy is like gushing over his eroge, which I don't mind. This guy has bass taste. Like I would unironically play an eroge by this guy's just like him describing love above the rooftops or 10-meter love in Japanese. I would unironically like play that game. It sounds like a very fun eroge this experience.
やっつけましょう。
魔法の真髄それは数だ
それがサイヤル者の責任だ。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
気負いすぎんなよ
見せてあげよう。見せてあ
コネクもっとつなげる。
見えなかったのか。
それでこそ俺の相棒だ
私が解決してやるネジ。
そこだ。そこだ。ショータイムだ。
それでこそ俺の相棒だバカバカ
私だってそのぐらいは余裕。私 私が解決してやるねじ私が解決してやるねじ
くらえ
これでつながったぞ
This one. Let's see, I also sent more than 1,000 chat messages this year when Recap was released. Oh, that's cool.
ヒロインの方々はどのくらいの大きさなんでしょう
ご来店のようだね
Oh fuck, this muse. Oh my god, this muse is hard. Like unironically, I have a hard time fighting like this muse in particular because of her special abilities.
それがサイヤル者の責任だ
素敵ですレオンさん春
This card is good. I remember using this particular card the most. It's really great.
K 酔いすぎんな
このぐらいは余裕
ショータイムだ
それでこそ俺
かき氷をごちそうするすの見えなかったそれがサイヤル者の責任だ石ころと遊んでる
コネクもっとつなげるじっくり考えましょう
そこだ
私の言うこと聞いてもらうわよこの流れに乗るわよつながるのみんなをつなげる次に進みましょう
This card's good. And then we want to enhance. Let's enhance this one. This is our main damage dealer at the moment. I don't mind having like another legendary card.
算術開始プランを立てるネジなんでしょうこの気配つながるのはいつでも一緒だぞ
それがサイヤル者の責任だ
私が解決してやる
それがサイヤル者の責任だ
That did so much damage. What the fuck?
すごい
見えなかったのか
すごいつながりを感じるぞ
それがサイヤル者の責任だ
Was it when Mizu one day played the Super Star Wars games? Like the Star Wars games on the Super Nintendo? I don't know. Those games are... I mean, I did play them before and I did enjoy them, but I don't know. There's parts of it I feel like it's the case of it being kind of on the janky side. I don't know. I don't think I have the stamina or the will to power through it. But I'm sorry, but I'm not a pro gamer like most people when it comes to these type of old games.
次に進みましょう
Like I probably get stumped really hard in the middle of it, and if I don't use like save states and just play it raw, you're probably gonna see me take forever to beat the game.
いらっしゃい
異星人たちは謎技術で圧縮されてるけどご来店のようだね
火でも吹いてやろうか
春にお任せっす
はあ見せてあげよう見えなかったのか
すごいっす尊敬するっす
悪くないあんたはあ
I can't do it. Oh wait, I can move up and take advantage of her. Yeah, that works. And then this is a row, so we can just break them all like this. And then buff this card up. And just power through it. Activate reboot 3 times. Origin extra 2 cards when reboot is activated. Recover 1 cost when performance. That's so good. That's actually a really good like effect. Nurture. It's better to buff down.
謎技術で圧縮されてるけど2回
じゃあ気合い
それがサイヤル者の責任だ。
うちの商品を買
見えなかったのか。
おロックだな。元気出してください。
それがサイヤル者の責任だ。
巣は鎌倉鎧
そう私こそがガラスの靴の女あの舞踏を今一度
Just move back.
力比べか
気負いすぎんだ。
このぐらいは余裕。
魔法の神髄それは神
以後一周失礼しました。
Oh hell yeah, we got extra. Let's go.
相手になりません。
Oh.
おロックだな。
Wait, I can't do anything. I can't do anything because I don't have enough. I don't have enough points. Oh, that backfired on me. Same case with this. I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have any attack cards. I don't have any red cards. So I can't do anything. Oh yeah, reboot. That's good. And then enhance. Grab
異
this.
星人たちは謎技術で圧縮されてる。
お父さんの敵。お父さんのために作ってみたな。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。ごめん。コネもっとつなげる。うちの商品を買え。つながるぞ。
そうあの舞踏を今
つながるぞ。みんなをつなげる。
どのようにいたしましょう。
そこだ。
Great.
ブレイクダウン成功。チャンスです。おロックだな。
どのようにいたしましょう。
火でも力比べか力比べか
Dude, reboot is so fun.
夢に近づいたぜ。
新入生を。
Oh, this one's decent. But this one's also neat too. Yes. What do we have here? Out of this row, only the first 2 are good. And since we do have like cards that let us buff up to infinity, we can use her as like, I guess, our damage nuke. This guy he's fine if you're going with a setup belt, like a setup deck, but I don't know. I think it's better to go with the demon lady.
異星人たちは謎技術で圧縮されてるけど
あいつが夕食か
今なら金。
見せてあげよう。見せてあげよう。
当たらなくてよかったです。
力く
そうあの舞踏を今一度どのようにいたしましょう。
お父さんのために作ってみたな。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。コネもっとつなげる。
Yeah, Cal drew all these
お父
cards.
さんのために作ってみたな。
それがサイヤル者の責任だ。
最後に笑うのはこのシンデレラよ。
Let's see. Win play plus 3 break to all 0 cost cards. I mean, I don't think I have that many, so It's better to go with this one. Enhance or heal? I think healing is better. And then we can grab either discard or discard. I think discard will be better. This game reminds me so much of Mega Man Battle Network. Yeah, it's because Pardon Ciel, this game was created by Intel Creates. They created Mega Man Zero series, Mega Man ZX games. They made Mega Man 9 and 10. And more specifically, they made one Mega Man Battle Network game. Of course, you're like, wait, so they made one Battle Network game. No wonder this game looks like Mega Man Battle Network, because they did make one Battle Network game. And whatnot. So yeah, that's the reason why this game reminds you of Mega Man Battle Network, is because it was made by Intel Creates that made like half of the Mega Man games, like in the later part of the early 2010s. Sorry, 2000s, not 2010s. The early 2000s. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's that's the reason why. But I do like this game a lot, Rosie. This game is really fun. It's a very fun card builder, roguelike, Mega Man Battle Network game. Like, it's really fun. Like, once you kind of like get the hang of the game's mechanics, you will just have fun with all the types of builds you can do, the types of decks you can make. It's really amazing in my opinion. Yeah, just kill them. And then we can just grab this card here.
異星人たちは見せてもらうよ。君の輝き。また。
私の言うこと、この流れに乗るわよ。元気出してください。
見えなかったのか。それがサイヤルモノの責任だ。
There we go.
次に進みましょう。
魔法はさ。
I don't think we need a heal at the moment, so let's just enhance our cards. Ooh, this one's good. And then... yeah, this works. Alright, let's just pow through these enemies. We have all the cards we need for a total wipeout.
悪くないあんた。
コネク、もっとつなげる。
それがさ。
そう、私こそがガラスの靴の女。あの舞踏を今。
Alright, let's go summons.
輝きの子らよ、解く走れ、解く集え。それがサイヤルモノの責任だ。
Wait, what? I didn't get copies of it? Fine game.
力比べか。
最後に笑うのはこのシンデレラよ。
Let's grab this card. Enhance. Ooh, this one's good. Alright. And then we fight this enemy. I think it's better to break him. Yeah, I can only move up. Yeah. That's much better. Do this. Do that. Increase the damage for this. And then just tank the hits because he can't do that much damage at the moment. Grab this. Fuck. Do this. I don't have any break cards, so I'm just stuck with this position.
なんで叩かれたんでしょ
こちらの番ですね。
Now we have a break card.
そう、あのベトを今ごめん。コネクもっとつなげる。
Yeah, this is
私が
enough.
解決してやるねじ。
それが才ある者の責それが才ある者の責任だ。
最後に笑うのは
I need more. Yeah, I need more break cards. I need to try to find my. I need to try to find more.
この
Because
ゲ
we
ームの
almost
世
died
界を
there.
いろいろ
Okay, we can. Yeah, okay, we can do this path. Make our way to the left. Yeah, we heal up here. We set up stations here. Move our way to the muse and then to the chest. We make a U-turn to fight the strong enemy. And then we fight the boss.
教えてもらいましたが、本当にシュール。算術開始、プランを立てるんです。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。もう放っておいてほしいのです。
良いですね。
私が解決。
くらえ。
まだエニミーが残ってます。お役立ちする春にお任せっす。このぐらいは余裕。
失礼しました。
やる気。お父さんのため。お父さん。コネもっとつなげる。
それが才ある者の責任だ。
これでつながったぞ。大丈夫。本当にシュール。朝から晩までフルタイム。
Enemy's too far.
大丈夫。
So we need to settle with this.
そこだ。
Yeah. Move up.
それが才ある者の責任だ。石ころと遊んでるほど暇じゃないんだ。それが才ある者の責任だ。
There we go. More reboot. And then we heal up.
本当にシュールな設定と辛いシナリオですね。全部つなげる。春にお任せっす。
Wait, what? Wait. Oh yeah, this is gonna. Yeah. This one's okay.
強くなりすぎてごめんなさいです。
And
す
then
ご
we
い
move
つなが
down.
りを当たらなくてよかったです。
Move up.
さすがです。おっしゃ
We do
ー。
that.
また一人つながったな。さすがです。
And just stay here.
お役立ちするっすよ。春にお
We do
任せっ
this.
す。お父さん。そう、私こそがガラスの靴の女。あの舞踏を今一度。お父さんのために作ってみたな。
見せてあげよう。ショータイムだ。
すごいっ
We
す。
got so many extra
尊敬するっ
cards.
す。私が解決してやるねじ。
それが才ある者の責任だ。
最後に笑うのは
Oh, none of it. Sorry, none of it is break cards. I need blue cards. Oh well.
魔法は才。
Let's set up our stations.
本当にシュールな
There we
設
go.
定と辛いシナリオですね。
バカなゲーご来店のようだね。
怖い。お父さんのために作る。
見せてあげよう。ショータイムだ。良いです。見せてあげよう。ショータイムだ。良いですね。くらえ。まだです。
主殿。
おっしゃー。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。最後に笑うのはこのシンデレラよ。魔法は苦手だけど剣には自信。
This one's decent. Huh. I would say this one.
バカなゲームだと思って。
全部つなげるぞ。お
バ
父さんのために作っお父さんのために作ってみたな。 巣は鎌倉鎧同士
And then break.
そうあのベトを今うちの商品をつながるのみんなをつなげる最後に笑うのはこのシンデレラよ
I guess more reboot. And then we're gonna place that card that we got as like a little station. Where is it? Found it. Oh come on! I thought it was gonna be loot. Come on, dude.
覚悟は良いか春に任せっす手加減はしてやろう
Huh?
ごめんなさいごめんなさいごめんなさいごめんなさい
What? How is that not enough? Huh?
主殿ご加盟を
爆速だ君の輝きを食らわせてもらおうか
さすがねお
それが
そうあのベトを今一度
コネクルもっとつなげる
それが最あるものそれが最あるものの
Okay, it's not going through. It's not hitting enough. Come on.
巣は鎌倉
I'm
気負いすぎるなよそれが最あるもの
Is
の
this enough? Yeah, it's enough.
これでつながったぞ 拳で語り
I guess more of this. We could heal up, but I'll probably save the healing for the other place. Maybe the one on top. So was this enhanced at the moment?
発売当時はネットもすごく荒れてたらしいでもゲームに慣れて
見せてもらうよ君の輝きを
水分が欲しいかもです春に任せっす春に任せっす私のこの流れに乗るわよとっても勇気がいいおっしゃ加減しませんよ焼き尽くしますスムーズにましたねさすがです元気出してくださいこちらの番ですね
素敵な提案だはあ
つながる
そうあのベトを今一度
Move up.
ドキドキしましたつながるのみんなをつなげるコネクもっとつなげるどのようにいたしましょう私が解決してやるねじ
それが最あるものの責任だ
最後に笑うのはこのシンデレラよ
I don't necessarily need to summon. So let's just grab this one. Let's use him. Ooh, another recruit. Alright, what do we get? This one's okay, this one's okay. This one's good. I like this one.
でもゲームに慣れてる人なら気づくんだけどただ辛いだけのゲームってそう
朝から晩までフルタイムイエースいい感じです
それが最あるものの責任だ
おっしゃーアウチ水分が欲しいかもです
それが最あるものの責任だ石ころと遊んで
元気出してください私だってそのぐらい
Great.
私の言うこの流れに乗るわよ
Sure.
私が解決してやるねじ
Yeah, we could do this. We spam these reboot ones, and then we use him, and then just end our turn.
慎重に行くすの
仰せのままに
ごめんなさいごめんなさい
That's so many cards. That's so many. It's giving me too many. Look at this. This is I like this though. It's really good, but still. Oh my god.
私が解決してやる。彼に任せっす。駆け出し。次に進みましょう。僕たちは別々。
Oh, hold on. I'm getting cold. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Out of all these cards, I know I should get more reboot cards, but I also want to fill out the card Pokedex. Let's just grab this card.
全てを我が支配する。
ただ辛いだけのゲームってそうあるものじゃないよな。
見せてください。あなたの力を。水分が。どっしゃー。愛の矢です。
そこだ。
ここが攻め時。ブレイクダウンです。はたこ。
食らえ食らえ。
There we go.
ネオンさんの勝利です。
These? I feel like out of all of these cards, this is the only one I need. Yeah, enhance. Ooh. Ooh. This one was good. We have to agree to the yandere. We can't say no to her. Oh. Fair trade-off.
算術開始。プランを立てる。ごめんなさい。もう放っておいてほしいの
Then
に。
we can use that. Summon this.
ポカポカがこっちに来たよ。君にもたくさん届いてる。やるよ、エルフ。
溢れ出すゲイン。
もう朝日の後ろをついていくだけの僕から卒業しないとね。影もできるさ。そのために私がいる。
私が解決してやるねじ。
これは選別だ。終わりだ。そら。
私この流れに乗るわよ。
気負いすぎんね。また傷だらけになるまで練習してたのか。君のそういうところは好ましいよ。
Here we go.
これで一歩夢に近づいたぜ。拳で語り。あ、最初に言って接敵しました。やる気フル彼に任せっす。
Yeah, that works.
おめでとうございます。
Got lucky there.
指輪にふさ。
Let's see. Enhance. I will say this. Ooh, let's do this one. Take more. This one.
あ、最初に言ってた。
Let's see. Out of these cards, Maybe this one.
裏ヒロインですね。隠されたルートの探索、ノベルゲームのお約束です。
Hold on.
そういうこと。どうなるのかは自分で確かめてほしいな。
はい、やってみます。
これアンシェに進めて大丈夫だったか？
Yeah, it's fine. You can recommend an Railgate to a girl if she's interested in, like, you know, playing it. Like, she did ask about the game. I think it's fair for you. I think it's fair for, like, I don't know, to be like, yeah, sure, you can, like, try out the game. It's really fun and whatnot. You can just say that to her and she will just be fine with it.
私の速さは見かき氷をごちそうするすの。
くらえ。
すべてを断ち切るです。強くなりすぎてごめんなさいです。今なら禁断。
この先には行かせんぞ。慎重に行くすの。それがサイある者の責任だ。それが
コネクル、もっとつなげる。
気負いすぎんなよ。
私この流れに乗るわよ。
There we go.
つまらん。
Sure, let's just grab this one. And then we can just position him here.
この調子で行きましょう。
I think we're strong enough to take down the hard enemy here. I think. If we're not, oh well.
お父さんのために作ってみたの。お父さんのために作ってみたの。ポカポカ。君にもたくさん届いて。こっちに来ないで。お、ロックだな。
Wait,
ちょっと待って。
is this enough? Yeah, it's enough. It's enough. All right.
悪くない案だ。
ちょっと本気にしちゃうかも。置いたらダメよ。はしたないかしら。お、ロック。
And then we can just start whamming.
そう、あの舞踏を今一度。コネクル、もっとつなげる。うちの商品を買え。加減しませんよ。焼き尽くします。この調子でいこう。
Almost one-turned it, but that's fine.
最後に笑うのはこのシンデレラよ。
Hell yeah. Oh, this one. Yeah, no, we're doing a reboot deck, so we need this card. This one right here.
探索を再開しましょう。
Easy game. Yeah, I was surprised I was able to beat the tough enemy that easily. I always struggle with them. Like, out of all the tough enemies in like throughout the game for each level, this level's tough enemy I had the most trouble with, but I was surprised I was able to beat them. But yay, we did it. We got this card here. This one's good. +2 damage per reboot activated during the turn. And since she also has reboot herself, that means we can stack up her damage output really quickly. Like, this is good. This is a good card.
この気鋭、カラーリング、メインヒロインのユラちゃんじゃないか。
わあ、本当に大きいですね。あなたは初めまして。
ユラちゃんはメインヒロインだけあってスタンダードな同級生型宇宙船。シナリオやキャラクターの人気ランキングで常に上位に食い込んでくるみんなの制裁。なんといってもメカ&巨女というマニアックなジャンルに誰しもを沼らせる女子力と寛容性、包容力がすごい。 絶望的な展開の中で他の宇宙船女子を選択しても決して否定せずに応援してくれる。そんなけなげな彼女の姿勢に心を打たれたプレイヤーは数知れず。
ほうほ
だが対して主人公タッパールトの行動には疑念を示すプレイヤーも多い。巨女ジャンルを世に知らしめるため演説を始めたりと気候の目立つキャラ性。彼の言動が原因で大きな女性を好きになれなかった人も多いらしい。
私を褒めてくれてるのは嬉しいんだけど、
言わせておけば聞き捨てならない話じゃないか。ユラちゃんの反対側からまさかタッパ？
反対側でアルタと話してたんですよね。あはは。
100歩譲って俺が変態であることは認めよう。だがでっかい女性を好きになれていないのはいただけないな。
Oh yeah, I need to explain this guy's name. Because I'm pretty sure I said this before in a previous stream, but for the new people who never heard of this game and is kind of confused by this guy's name. His name is Height Gapple, like height gap, and he's from Eroge, where all the girls you can romance, they're like 10 meters tall, but this main character doesn't give a shit. You wanna know why? He's into tall girls. Like, he's literally like, how I word it, he's basically like, hey, if this girl isn't like 6 foot, like if she's not taller than me, I'm not gonna goon to her. I'm not gonna coom. I'm not gonna be into her. She needs to be taller than me by like a couple of feet. In his game's case, he's really into girls who are 10 meters long. And like his literal name is literally Height Gap. His name is literally Height Gap. He demands the mommies. Yes, he really loves tall girls. He wants the mamas.
その身に我が駅を刻んでくれよ。行くぞユラ。
私も？
俺が好きになってないとは言ってないぞ。
すべてのでかい女を愛すのだ。
朝から晩までフルタイム。
So for his boss battle, we have to fight the girl. The guy who will always revive himself, but he's like the buffer. We can just ignore him and just focus on the girl. She's the main boss that we need to take down, if that makes sense.
やるよ、エルフレン。
大きい。
射撃します。
嘘。ビッカス。それが最。
ポカポカが君にもたくさん届いてる。
やるじゃんないか。さすがにこの身一つじゃ分が悪い。ユラ、この戦い君の応援にかかっている。でっかい女のでっかいコールよろしく頼む。
私の応援が？フレアルト。あなたの気持ち、私も信じる。あなたとならどこまでも。
Alright. They're playing their anime OST right now. They think they're gonna win, but we have our own anime OST. We're gonna beat them. Wait, I can't do anything here. I need to take the hit. Wait. I'm gonna die from this. Wait. I cannot avoid it either, so I'm just stuck here.
大きすぎますよね。そう、あのブドウ。でかい。
それが最あるもののせ。大きい。
いきますよ。お役立ちするっすよ。
This I could do.
そこだ。
そろそろ始めようか。
春にお任せっす。
最高だ。
最高っす。さすがっす。
やるやないか。
日本。
でかい。
And not enough though. If I do something like this, then like maybe. Yeah, alright, this works. Alright, this works. Nope, we're out. Never mind. It's fine. Great. And then we can finish her off.
旅より獅子に傷を覚悟に鉄を我が身に魔法だけが大きさは関係ないんですね。
Big girls is forever.
I like how in the voice, like the Japanese dub, he says big girls is forever. But the English dialogue, the text says big girls are forever because, you know, grammatically saying big girls is forever isn't technically correct, grammar speaking, so they change it to big girls are forever.
大きい女性への憧れ、あんたの情熱は伝わったよ。安らかに眠れ。
私も背の高いアバターにした方がいいですかね。
もちろんだ。女性はでっかいに越したことはない。
いや、アンシェはそのままでいいよ。あとあんたは眠っててくれ。
あると無理しすぎ。私の膝で休んでいったら。
君と俺の体格差で膝枕だって。よし、受けて立とう。
アルト、頑張れ。
やっぱり理解できない気がしてきたな。
膝枕いいですね。ネオンさんも私のお膝で休まれてみませんか。
アンシェ、
これでつながったぞ。
でかい女がいると聞いて。
I heard there's tall girls and I sprint over. Where are they? He's like, where's the woman at? It's like that one meme. Where the woman at? Oh my god, this guy really likes tall girls.
私が好みって本気ですか。
So yeah, we finished the demo. Don't worry, I do have the full game because I've been playing the full game a lot on the side. But yeah, once you finish that mission, you can. Oh, oops, the game's loading a little. My bad. So yeah, once you finish that mission, you can press DL to get a lap pillow from your navigator. Yeah, very good lap pillow. I'm pretty sure everyone would like a lap pillow no matter what. This is good. But yeah, let me go upgrade real quick. And then this is where I'll call off stream. Because I am getting tired and I think this is a good place for me to end. Alright. So that was a good stream today, guys. Oh, let's see. We played Kowloon. We finished the mini game and got to episode 2, so that's good progress. We played a little bit of Carta and Ciel, the demo version, and we finished the demo and whatnot. So that's great. I'll probably do some off-stream grinding so that when we go to the full game, I just be ready and prepared at that point and whatnot when I, stream it to you guys and whatnot. So yeah. Outside of that, I don't really have much to say. I won't be streaming tomorrow because something just came up. So I'm like, oh, okay, so tomorrow's not free, so I need to do stuff. I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream next. I'm debating between Thursday or Friday, one of those 2 days. I'll let you guys know more in like my about page on Twitch. On Twitch and also on Twitter. Yeah, I'll let you guys know if I pick between Thursday or Friday for the next stream. I'm not sure about weekends because I have stuff to do for that one too, but who knows? Maybe I might get some free time and then I'll do a stream weekends. But all I'm saying is that for schedule, the next stream will be either Thursday or Friday, one of those 2 days. Outside of that, like I said, there's not really much for me to say. I'll just say my thanks and say my goodbyes to y'all. Let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll start doing my thanks. Let's see. Nothing new so far. That's absolutely fine. You guys have been talking to me throughout the entire stream, and I appreciate it quite a lot. Thank you all. You guys honestly make it very enjoyable. So yeah, I'm gonna do my thanks now. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it. Those who have been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoyed the conversations we have. Today's conversations, not that bad. We just talked about a lot of good stuff. And one of those good highlights is me learning that Class of Heroes Dree is getting a remaster and is gonna get like probably an English release within like next year or maybe like, I don't know, 2 years later. Or who knows? All I know is that there is announcements of the remaster and it's definitely going to get an English release. And I'm glad for that because Class of Heroes 3, really good game. Like, I'm waiting forward to when that game gets released. It's going to be great. I will definitely stream it with you guys. But I want to do the original game that came out in Japan on PlayStation 3. And then we can play the remaster. It'd be fun. It'd be very, very fun. But yeah. That's all I have to say for thanks and whatnot. So I'll just say my goodbyes now. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, wherever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye. Take care. Yeah, thank you, Rosie. I hope you do well today as well. Actually, I'm not sure what time it is for you, but if it's like nighttime for you, I hope you have a good night and everything. But yeah, see you all. Bye-bye.